10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth. My name is Amrita and I'm the host of today's episode. Today's episode, we are talking and remembering all our moms. And I would like to wish everyone and all the mothers on the earth happy Mother's Day. There's a lot to talk about being a mom. And therefore, before we talk about this, let's start with a short prayer. I'll be chanting Gayatri Mantra, and you can hold any affirmation of your choice. Om Bhur Swaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Bhur Swaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Bhur Swaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Mother. It's a very big word and yet very small. And what mother has to say to a daughter or a son is never forget that I love you and I love you so much. When the life tries to knock you down, remember that I'm always there to be and have your back. I can't promise to be here for the rest of your life, but I can promise to love you for the rest of mine. And with the immense love and a big heart, a mom, a mother keeps serving the family, keeps loving, keeps giving, keeps sacrificing, keeps surrendering, with no matter what it is, how it is, and in what way it is. The title of a mom is such. It's an amazing experience to be a mother. And over and above, I would like to also confess as a mother that it's not just having a title of being a mom, but there are a lot of qualities that automatically come when the baby is in your womb. The quality of strength to protect your child, the quality of morals that you want to give to your child, the quality of those love and moments of sharing certain things which are very personal between you and your child makes you very special to get the title of mom. And sometimes you really wonder, I'm the same girl who was the daughter. Am I the same person who is just a girl and has become a lady and now being a mom? And all these things make her a magnificent lady. The way she is, the way she holds, no matter what the problems are, no matter what the requirements are, she's always to back the whole family. And that's what is the big sacrifice of mom. What we deserve is nothing, but what we give is immense. And that courage with that title of being a mom comes automatically. Even if you're very tired, still you would love to feed your children. Even if they say something, you would love to fulfill their wishes. How the ends have to meet automatically comes as an energy that the divine force gives a lady of being a mom. And that's why mother is a mother. And so we correlate and give this title to the honor that we have for being a person and a human with these immense qualities. May it be Mother Earth, may it be my or your mom, but the time that we spend with them is also very precious. It might be few minutes, few hours, or a gesture of a quick smile and a quick share of a plate, maybe. But all these things are very special, and they make you really special to share these things with your mom. I have a lot of memories, and I would like to share with you. But then it's also very nice to share all these experiences with all the people around the world. So therefore, all those who are listening to us through various partner channels, I would like to invite all of you to come and share your experiences of being a mom, of being a daughter, of being a son, and a thanksgiving note with a big hug to your mom. And to start with, I have our founder and director of Healing Our Earth, Neil Kumar, who will be sharing some thoughts. And also, I would love to listen what he has to say about his mother. Global Namaste, a very good afternoon to you, and happy Mother's Day.
And a very happy Mother's Day to you, because you are a mother too, and to all the mothers on the earth. As we've mentioned many times on Healing Our Earth, the only claim that anybody on the earth can say that this is mine is a mother. The car, the house, the body, the wealth, nothing belongs to you. But a mother can claim because she gives birth to humanity. And that's very special, because for those who cannot touch God or feel God or understand, they just have to touch their mother and they can feel that special godly feeling. Isn't it wonderful? To all the mothers on the earth, a very happy International Mother's Day. Different countries from different places observe on a different day, but today is the International Mother's Day. And it's so important. Of course, Amrita, I loved what you said, that I promise to be with you throughout my lifespan. I can't promise to be there for your lifespan, but for my lifespan, very, very aptly said that I'm going to be there. And that natural instinct that comes from mother, it doesn't happen just because in human beings, even in the animal and the birds kingdom, a mother is a mother. They may behave differently. So I think it's so beautiful. And I think to a mother, the woman who taught everything except how to live without her, we can always say, love you today and always. Whether she's there or she's not there. It's so amazing. Mother, thank you for the love, the laughs, the endless water, food that you fed us. Happy Mother's Day. I think it's so beautiful. We'll come back again. Let's go and see Israel. We go to Israel and what Rena thinks of mother. She, of course, loves her mother. Global Namaste, Rena. And
Global Namaste, Rena.
Global Namaste, Neil Kumar, Dr. Amrita, everybody that is here, the whole Healing Our Earth family. I always say this, but I really mean it. It's such a pleasure and an honor, and thank you for so warmly welcoming me here. And
Rina,
so,
we had your mother on Healing Our Earth once. You were on a holiday
Yeah.
with her in one of the episodes, and she was so nice the way she gelled in with you. You, of course,
Yeah.
have got fond memory, both with your mom and dad, but your mother
Hmm.
was there in that bonding over there. What does mom mean to you? Your mom and generally mothers at large.
it's a good question. I remember that episode. I remember my dad was there. I forgot that my mom popped in. So that's sweet that you remembered. What does mother mean to me and in general? Well, it's hard for me to speak in general because I only have my experience to go from, but so I'll start with that. To me, mother means nurturing, loving, supportive, reliable,
Hmm.
creative, and there's also challenges that come, especially I think between the relationship of mother and daughter.
Yeah.
And I think that manifests differently for different people.
Hmm.
For me, it means as a daughter, learning. I think what's similar for everybody is like at some point we realize that our mothers are imperfect and they're human and they've made mistakes, and that can be really hard to accept for some people, and it was hard for me. And then the next step, which I recently went through myself, is realizing that it's true that no mother is perfect and every mother has made a mistake, and that every mother did her best and tried her best with the tools and the resources and the abilities that she had, and that every mother wants the best for her child and wants her child to be thriving and wants her child to be happy and wants her child to be healthy, and that it's just part of the human condition that nothing here is perfect. And
Hmm.
not
And what are the two qualities that you like in your mom?
the qualities that I like in my mom. I like, yeah, she's very nurturing, and that even though she's very, very busy with her work, she makes it a priority to be there for me when I really need her.
Hmm. Taking out time.
Hmm. Yeah.
Right. Any two things that you would like to imitate in your own self, or you try that these things should be there within me because I like that in my mom?
That's a good question. And it's I'm at an interesting point in my personal life because I'm not yet a mom, but I do think about becoming a mom, God willing, one day. And I do believe, I hope that I'll have an opportunity to really embody these things as a mother. When I was a child, my mom really, like, I have so many memories of just like doing creative things. Like we had a whole closet in our house that was called like the I'm bored closet. And if you were bored, you just opened it up, and then it was filled with games and toys and art projects and markers and paper. And um, so I loved that. And she always had, like, if we had a day off of school, like she had activities ready to go for us so that we had things to do with her. And I have a lot of memories where she would just like sit in the living room with her guitar and play music for us, and we'd be dancing. And she planned a lot of our birthday parties with like activities that she was leading. And um, I hope that I'll be able to be as creative as her and to have a sense of unconditional love in an imperfect world.
Yeah. I think celebrating birthdays celebrations for someone else. That is the best thing that a mom has. And that comes from that unconditional love.
Yeah.
I'm celebrating something who is a part of me, and I'm celebrating all my life. And that's why that kind of a bond which comes with that celebration is a very special bond, which comes with the feeling that I don't have to take anything. What I have is to just give, and whatever I can give, I will give. So
I'll say
that's
one
why
more thing. Sorry.
yeah.
I'll say, if it's okay to say one more thing, because my mom does give and give and give, and we have a interesting dynamic right now because she's one of my yoga students. And so it's an opportunity for her both to give and support me with the work that I do, but also to receive the wisdom of it. And it's been a number of years that we practice together 2 to 3 times a week. And
Yeah, in fact, I agree with you. And it's a second life with a mother, and there's so much of learning with the children. I love to teach my children and to make them study, because when they study these things, and especially the literatures, it's so beautiful. I Today itself, I would like to share. I was teaching my young son about an English poem that he had in his literature, about a very small memory of being a 3 years old and a day spent with her mother. And in a hot day on a dusty road with a small house near the mountain with a tree behind and a cat, my mom wearing a red shawl. And the lady now is the poet, has gone very old, and now she's remembering her past, which is still a little hazy. But then what she says is, I don't remember things much, but what I can feel is still a very strong memory within me, which is an unconditional bond which has come through my mother, though I am a grandmother now, but still that bond will never break. And I was just full of it just brought my heart to brim to think about it. And I could happily explain my child about, this is so special. And I think we all have our memories with our mothers, which even if have been dissolved with the distance of time, but they're very strong and very close to us in our heart. And I think they will always stay close to our hearts. And that's the special bond we have with our mothers. Let's hear from Neil Kumar what he has to say.
Amrita, you asked Reena 2 qualities about her mother. The one that I remember when she came on, she didn't
Yes.
overshadow Reena. She actually behaved with her like a friend of hers. So she didn't throw her authority, she didn't override her. So isn't it wonderful when your mother, so the mother and daughter have got equal stance? So that's what one of the qualities of her mother I noticed. So she came with ease, she participated, and she participated equally. We've got James who has sent a message here, and he's one of our Tai Chi and a Qigong follower. His is very simple, but it's a son talking to a mother. Behind every great man is an even greater mother. Thanks for being mine. Happy Mother's Day. How strong is that? I think I love it. And coming from a Tai Chi and a Qigong follower, that seems very cool. So, Amrita, we also have got Heather here. Heather, if you can
Yeah.
landscape your video, if you can, try to see if you, yes, beautiful. Yes, it's for, yes.
Perfect.
Let's go to Heather as well. She's there in Israel as well. And then we've got Kailash,
Yeah.
Onslaught.
Global Namaste, Heather.
Global Namaste. You would think I would remember after several times of joining you to do the landscape, but apparently I still need the reminder. Blame it on the mama brain, which is a very
Yeah,
real
beautiful
phenomenon.
hairstyle being a mom, and to be a mom. I know you being a mom, and now it's a day to talk about being a mom. Over to you. Tell me.
Hey, woman. Thank you for the opportunity, Global Namaste. And Rena, thank you for sharing everything you did about your mom. I think it's beautiful that she was on one of the calls. I would love to see that. And Dr. Amrita, one of the things that you shared that really stood out for me is the reference to the poem and this relationship of memory and motherhood and the like transgenerational aspect of it. And what I was reflecting on, and as I was listening to you, was the reality in utero. When a woman is pregnant with their daughter, you have 3 generations within one body, because within the growing daughter within the womb, the ovum, the eggs that she will have as she reaches maturation, are also in development. So you literally have 3 generations contained within one body, which is profound anytime I meditate on that. So I invite everyone to kind of connect with that reality that when you were just a babe growing in your mother's womb, you also had the next generation coming. So it's 3 generations that are connected through one physical body, which I think is extraordinary. So that was one element that came up for me. And also I wanted to introduce a term that I think is important and needs more recognition in our world today, which is matrescence. Is anyone familiar with matrescence? Just give a nod if you've heard of the term, perhaps. No, I see some shaking of the head. Okay. So matrescence is the journey to becoming a mother. It's the recognition that the process of becoming a mother doesn't just happen during the pregnancy. It doesn't just happen in the moment of birth. It is an unfolding that I would compare to the descending into the underworld, similar to the story of Inanna, where she goes through 7 layers of the underworld and then emerges in this new form. That has been my motherhood journey. I'm nearly at 7 years now since my daughter was born. And I feel like I am emerging now in the fullness of my motherhood as a deeply, like fully embodied mother. So this path to matrescence for me has been nearly 7 years. And I think we need more dialogue around this journey. It's not linear. It's spiral and it's twisted and it's convoluted, and it exists in a space of no time as well. So I would love to see matrescence in our vocabulary when it comes to honoring motherhood and the journey to motherhood, and how it has its own rhythm to it for so many women. That's one thing I wanted to give homage to, and also add regenerative matrescence to the phrasing as well, because so much of motherhood has been presented to us. We've inherited these narratives that are very extractive and depleting when it comes to motherhood. We've heard about the exhaustion of motherhood and the demands of motherhood. And when you look at the matriarchal societies from way back when, there was a regenerative element of mothering, that because it was an act that was held within the village, it was balanced among the aunties, like Rina Shoshana, who is technically considered an initiated maiden. They were equally as important as the mothers within the clan, the crones and the magi's as well. You had the full spectrum of all the female archetypes who were all of equal importance within this egalitarian tribe setting. So offering a remembrance of the regenerative quality that comes when a woman is held by her community. I think that's really important to honor. And that mothering in and of itself, the model that we've been fed, is not intended to be depleting. It's intended to be deeply nourishing and regenerative in and of itself. But we need to remember and restore this yin energy that has been compromised for a long time. So I'm excited to live in a time where we're remembering that truth. And I'll end by just offering a poem. I have to flip my phone again. Sorry, and I'll go off camera. I'll flip my phone. I'm just going to read a beautiful poem by Khalil Gibran, the author of the Prophet. He's a Lebanese poet. And one of my favorite segments of the Prophet, he spoke to children. So this segment is on children. And a woman who held a babe against her bosom said, "Speak to us of children." And he said, "Your children are not children. They are the sons and daughters of life's longing for itself. They come through you, but not from you. And though they are with you, yet they belong not to you. You may give them your love, but not your thoughts, for they have their own thoughts. You may house their bodies, but not their souls, for their souls dwell in the house of tomorrow, which you cannot visit, not even in your dreams. You may strive to be like them, but seek not to make them like you. For life goes not backwards nor tarries with yesterday. You are the bows from which your children as living arrows are sent forth. The archer sees the mark upon the path of the infinite, and he bends you with his might, that his arrows may go swift and far. Let your bending in the archer's hand be for gladness. For even as he loves the arrow that flies, so he loves also the bow that is stable. That segment for me is a really perfect capture of what it means to be a parent, what it means to be a mother, from a place of absolute humility, that we are nurturing the future, and they don't belong to us. We are the portals through which they came, but their commitment, their devotion is to life's longing for itself. And to remind ourselves of that, I think has a lot of power.
Beautiful.
Thank
What
you.
are the two things that you love in your mom and you like to give it to your children as a mom? Tell me.
I've started a practice as we're going to sleep. Like one of our bedtime rituals is I'll draw with their permission, always with their permission. Teaching them how to embody consent is one of my favorite aspects of mothering, honestly. To support their body sovereignty is really essential for me. So, but as part of our bedtime ritual, recently I've started to offer the invitation to draw a sigil, like a figure 8, the infinity symbol. And as I draw that symbol, I bring the intention of this blessing. It's escaping me for a moment. Give me a second. You are blessed, highly favored, and divinely protected, surrounded by light and love. There are a series of other things that are specific to certain days, but I always end it with, and sealed with an Ima's kiss, with a mother's kiss. And then I give them a kiss on their forehead. And that's how they drift off to sleep, is with that blessing on the third eye, essentially, in that correlation to the pineal gland. Yeah. So that's one of my favorite elements, is blessing my children and offering them a sense of confidence in how to navigate the world, that they can trust themselves, they can trust their bodies, and in so doing, I'm invoking a new level of confidence in myself too.
Amrita, you asked Heather what she would like to give back. One day in one of the episodes, one child actually came on the screen and she didn't shoo the child away. She actually cuddled the child and said, "Look, this is I think it was your daughter, is that right? The young one?"
Yeah, it was my
It's
daughter.
so beautiful that she felt deserved. She looked at the screen, realized that maybe mom is giving a session, hugged her, and just gently left. So it's like, okay, thank you for acknowledging me. So isn't it wonderful that we remember these kind of things? Heather could have said, "Shh, look, I'm like, you close the door." She didn't do that. She embraced her. And then she herself recognized that she needs to go, but she went with a smile. So I think that was so beautiful when you remember. And those are the qualities of the mother, the patience, the love, no conditions. Talking about that, Sunita, who follows us from South Africa, in fact, she's been following since pandemic, has sent this poem that she seems to have constructed, A Mother's Hands. Her hands held mine when I took my first steps, wiped the tears I didn't know I had. They buttoned the coats on winter mornings and waved goodbye at school gates, brave but sad. Now, that I can resonate because every mom actually waves goodbye to the child when they go to the school. This is without fail. I think we can all resonate with that. Her hands cooked meals when money was thin, mended clothes, mended hearts, mended me. They clapped the loudest at every small win and folded in prayer quietly. Now her hands are softer, lines like maps of every mile she walked for me. I hold them now and understand at last. A mother's hands are love you can see. All this is so real, isn't it? You all remember your mother holding your hands, your mother waving goodbye to you when you went to the school. It's amazing what people actually come up with over here. So, Amrita, you are a mother as well. I've seen how you've nurtured your kids. In fact, one of them is a child host at Healing Our Earth. Again, isn't it wonderful? What goes on in your mind when you see them grow and you see the qualities in them? As a mother, does mother require that gift from the children, or she just keeps on giving?
I think the best gift she gets is the satisfaction by giving. And that's why that gift it can be an immaterial gift, it can be a gift of a blessing. And I think the biggest gift a mother gives is the gift of blessing. Exactly the same things that Heather gives every night with that to their children, you know. And
Yeah.
I think these kind of things gives one a great potential and power as well, because the moment you think about giving, it makes a big difference, and your attitude changes with because you can only give when you are powerful. You can only give when you have an immense big heart to think about without thinking what it is and how it is. And that's why mothers always try to make up for every member in the family, whosoever. And I think it's not just the kids. When it comes to the family members, also they become their kids, because a mother always try to give in many ways. And so food is one of the very big forms, and there are many other things. Isn't it, Heather? What is the best thing you like to cook for your kids? Tell me. And then we talk with our technical director of Healing Our Earth and know from him about his mom. Yes.
Honestly, if I'm really honest, I don't like to cook.
I see.
I can say that openly and honestly. And I was a dedicated, the first 6 years of my mothering journey, I would, everything we ate at home. It was super healthy, made with love. I made lots of dal. I loved making dal. I'll give an example. I loved making dal. But I'm at a point in my life with the changes that I've navigated in the last year where I prefer to be cooked for, honestly, if I'm really
Okay.
honest. Yeah.
That's also an important thing. Yeah.
And it comes back to the community having the capacity and the depth to hold the mother when she's not in a position to, or doesn't have the capacity to give of that nature. So it's yes, that's what I'll offer. That's what I'll offer for now.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Stay around,
Yeah.
Heather.
Thanks,
Global
guys. Happy Mother's Day.
Namaste. Thank you. Same to you. Global Namaste, Nishit. Bye.
Global
And
Namaste.
happy Mother's Day to your mom as well. And also, the question comes to you. What are your fond memories of your mother? What are the 3 things that you like the best of your mom, and then you recall them in the tough times of your life as well?
Absolutely. So, for all the viewers who are just joining us, welcome wherever you're joining us from today, whether you're watching us from the UK, from India, from the US, or anywhere else on this planet. We are so glad you're here. And today, like Dr. Amrita said, we are here to celebrate something universal, I think, something that crosses every border, every culture, every language, every faith. We gather here to honor mothers. So it's not just a word, it's not just a title, but it's the lived reality of what a mother actually is, what a mother does, quietly, relentlessly, and almost without enough acknowledgement, I would say. So this session is definitely for every mother who's watching, for everyone who's loved a mother, or lost a mother, longed for a mother, or become one. It's for everyone who's carried a mother's voice somewhere inside them, guiding them, steadying them, long after they thought they'd grown up. So stay tuned on this session because we will have poetry, we will have reflection, we'll have honest conversations. And we have each other on this session. So settle in, open your heart, let's begin. For me, you asked me the question, what does a mother mean to me? So the word mother is one that feels a little bit too small for what it carries, When I was young, my mom meant safety for me. It was that particular kind of warmth of being known, not even having to explain yourself, not having to perform, or just being exactly who you are and still being loved for it anyway. And as I grew older, I began to realize that what I took for granted was in fact extraordinary, because the meals that magically appeared, the appointments that were remembered, the quiet way she would notice when something was wrong before even I had the words to say it. So it's just the way she showed up, not dramatically, not for applause, but just consistently, reliably, day after ordinary day. And that's it. So, Dr. Amrita, before I share some memories about my mom, let's hear one specific memory of your mom that captures who she is. A small moment, you know, anything that is interesting about her. And then I'll share a few things about my mom.
Yeah. So, ever since my mom became sick now, she's not able to wear saris. So, a lot of her saris are with me. And every time when I go to my job and I wear and wrap that sari around me, I feel her presence within me. And her image of draping the sari with the elegance, getting ready, with the pride she feels when she puts the bindi, with the kind of care and the warmth of the eyes she was to look at me, I think has got such a beautiful memory in my heart. And there are loads of memories, but then that comes within me immediately the moment I wear. And the whole day, that energy, I would say that when you share this thing, that's a kind of a divine energy, I would say. So the draping her saris that day gives me an immense energy because I feel surrounded by her that day, remembering the same colors and her elegance in the same dress which I'm wearing. And I think hundreds and hundreds of girls who have been sharing the clothes of their mom, which is one of the best thing, I think must be remembering and getting that energy from them.
Absolutely. So, the word mother means different things across cultures, but it's very universal and it's very differently carried across different cultures. So in South Asian families, the mother is like the keeper of traditions, the one who ensures that the family recipes are passed down and that the prayers are said and the festivals are remembered, even though you're in a foreign country. And she holds the culture in her hands. It's pretty much sums up my mom. So my values, I've done like more than 17,000 hours of community service that's driven partly or in a major way by what she made us do when we were younger. And then that just became instilled in us. And in African countries, so we come from Africa, the mother is often called the backbone of the community because it's not just her own children, but the neighborhood, the church, the extended family, everybody all orbit around her warmth. And so we felt a mix of this South Asian and African influence because we're all born in Africa. And so we get this overflow of things there. But it doesn't matter. Even here in the UK, you can go to a British home, a British family, and you'll just see the mom is not always spoken loudly, but it's in the making of a cup of tea. It's in the I'm just calling to find out how you are doing, or a casserole left on the doorstep during a difficult week. That is motherhood. So for me, some of the key things are, I remember when I used to help my mom with the kitchen duties. I don't know, I must have been 6, 7 years old. So I learned my cooking skills from my mom at that time. So she'd get me to pitch in with all her work. And yes, it has been, I'm sure everybody can relate to it. But times were not always the best for her. And she still managed to do her best and always put on a brave face. So it's not the most radical, the most healing, the most necessary uh, gift that another human being can give you, but she still gave us what she could. And so that was where we are right now. So my 3 siblings, my dad's passed away nearly 20 years ago, in fact, this year. So my mom is the hub of the family. And so she makes sure that all of us, 3 siblings, my son, my wife, all of us are doing good in her eyes. And so that's what I would say my mom's memories are. She still lives with us. She's quite active. Yeah, it's just interesting to see how she's grown and where we were as when we were younger. And now that we are older and we have children of our own, we can always see that she's never going to switch off, no matter how old we get.
Nishit,
Absolutely.
one of
Yes,
the
please.
memories you mentioned was that when you were 6 years old, you learned and you were seeing your mother cooking, so you wanted to learn. Now that everybody can relate. When we are younger, we want to follow our mother. If she is doing a prayer, then we want to learn that and we copy that because she's doing it. If she puts the flowers onto or a garland on a deity, then we want to do. We also ask why we're doing, and they slowly tell us when they're cooking, and if they're doing particular thing, we ask them. We try to emulate. Not that I ever learned how to make chapatis round, and not many people do. It's so funny that the girls always get it right and the guys, except if they are chefs.
I did start off with making map of Africa, but then eventually I
Exactly.
got it to round chapatis.
That's what I mean, that we can make any shape, but that everybody can relate. That when you are young, you want to emulate your father or your mother, particularly mother, because you are quite close. If you want a favor from a father, you first go to the mother and say, will you ask my dad this? I think that happens in every culture. We actually did a research on it a few years back and found out that mother is a conduit to the whole family. And you just mentioned it, Nishit, that since dad passed away, the mom is the umbrella. She is the
Yes,
actual big spindle, and all of you are the spokes that come out from it.
that's it.
Isn't it amazing the tough time that she had to go through suddenly to manage, nurture, feed, and I think a mom can do better than a dad when it comes to harnessing family. So I think that's very beautiful.
I do think, yes, that was her time, but I think right now in 2026, I would say motherhood is unlike any other previous generation. Although at its core it has not changed, but mothers today, they carry more than any previous generation had to carry. They are expected to be fully present parents, productive employees, engaged community members, emotionally available partners, and somehow still find time to look after themselves or take care of themselves. So, I mean, if you just look at it in terms of invisible labor, right? I'm sure there's research out there that will show you consistently that even in dual income households, mothers carry the majority of what is called the mental load. The invisible management of family life, remembering school events, tracking health appointments, managing emotions in the household, anticipating things before even they were expressed. So this labor is rarely counted, rarely thanked, and almost never stops though. Dr. Amrita, have you ever stopped to think about how things your mother was managing simultaneously, before that you never thought about or even knew about she was doing it?
Yeah, in fact, I think same as you. Now, when the life moves and the distance of this time increases with the age and experience, you really realize how profound our mothers are. And that's why the small things and the small activities have got so much of great intentions, love, support, and the kind of nurturing. It's something like a vine that has to a climber that needs tendrils and a support, and those small, it's a grapevine, the tendril support she gives, and we never come to know, but those supports are such a big support that make the whole vine come climb and grow and support its own fruit at one time, just because that support was provided by her. And it's the same kind of support. And another thing which I would like to share, that even though whatever may happen, the mother comes to know the heart of a child, wherever the child is, in whatever situation the child is, and in whichever situation she herself is. And I have experienced that, even if there has been critically very bad situation of a mother, still she can feel the heart of the child in what situation the child is, and still will be supporting the child, that yes, I'm still there for you. And that's what makes us special.
Nishit,
Amazing.
you mentioned that the mothers of the current times are slightly taking more burden. And we got two mothers, which is Amrita over here and Kailash. Kailash, who can relate herself not very far from the past generation and not very far from the current generation, maybe could be a good example to tell us, because we remember that our mothers or grandmothers, who generally didn't have to work because the head of the family, which is the man who works, takes care of it. But now the world has completely changed. Kailash, a global namaste to you, who is our resident co-host, and shortly in about 30, 40 minutes, she has got her own slot there. Kailash, as a mother, and as someone who have had a mother, and you've also got a daughter, how do you correlate the past generation, for which you remember from your childhood now, to the current generation? And a happy Mother's Day to you as well, Kailash.
A global namaste to everyone, and a
Happy Mother's Day to
happy
you.
Mother's Day to everyone internationally on this global platform. Again, it's absolutely a delight to come here and talk about my experiences as well. Like you said, Neil Kumar, I come from a generation where when I first came, my mother came as a migrant. Okay, so no English, nothing yet, and there was no facilities as well. But there she was with my other four siblings, so there was five of us, plus we had another two cousins who came along. So I saw my mother, incredibly such a strong person, how she managed, how she multitasked everything in a new country where language was different, nothing, there was no Mondays, nothing yet. She adapted so well. And the way that she nurtured us, the way she looked after, the way she led, managed, it's just incredible, really, to see that with very limited, resources. We didn't have fridge freezers, we didn't have cars, life was so different in the mid 60s. Yes, she managed, and I remember coming the winter months, and then to cater for all of us, to look after us, to even take pride in our education. It was something that's going to always stay with me. That was such an incredible role model for me, and I kind of, from there, I think it made me stronger as well, and that's what I pass on to my own children. How important it is, to stand up for yourself and just to be strong, that strong person. And I've got my grandchildren as well, so I can relate to all those layers. And also when I talk about motherhood, and I think, Nishit ji said it, and everybody else said it, that warmth feeling, can't describe it, but that security and the safety in a new country where I left my other mothers. My grandmother was a mother, my auntie was my mother there in India. They're all mothers to us. Yet, to find that comfort in a new country was incredible. So I paid tribute to my mother, who left us about 6 years ago. But even though she's not here physically, I feel her love. I feel her presence. She was such a big, big personality. And like Amrita ji said about the saris and everything, that just made me so emotional because, you know, we still got her saris and everything. And, you know, I do put it on, I feel her around me and her love, the way she brought us up. You know, so, you know, my tribute to her today and to all the mothers. And when we talk about mothers on this platform, Healing Our Earth, I call our mother nature. She's a mother who, you know, when I feel a bit down, I go out, you know, for a walk near the nature, and she nurtures me and she energizes me and shows me so much love. And I know on previous episodes we talked about hugging a tree, and that is so powerful, empowering. And I want to pay tribute in my poem when you know, when my slot is here later on. My poem is dedicated to Mother Earth as well. So I just wanted to say happy Mother's Day to everyone, and that's my experience. Thank you.
Kailash, quick question. So when you were younger and growing up with your mom around you, I'm sure you'll be able to relate to this. In many communities around the world, mothers are often the first line of support when it comes to mental or physical health support in a family. So they're the ones who notice that a child is withdrawing, or they sit with a grieving partner at 2 o'clock at night, or they're the ones who normalize seeking help. You know, even where the cultures, where the stigma is high, they may be the ones who are quietly absorbing the impact of somebody else's unprocessed pain. But the question is, who looks after the mother? Who checks in on her? Who helps her with her emotional and mental support? So that's a very interesting thing. Tell us a little bit about the dynamics of that. How did your mother cope up having, you know, you said you were 5 and 2 more, 7 kids in a different country in a time where she's adapting to this? I'm sure she found it challenging.
Absolutely. This is what really amazes me about my mom. What did she do? Who did she confide in? Who did she go for support? Because I was quite young. I was only 5 at the time, and I remember her in the kitchen cooking for all of us. And then, you know, as years went past, she actually even went to work. And you know, one of the things she said about these, you touched on something very, very close to my heart about the spirituality. Even though there was no money, there's no community, yes, she practiced, and she was that person who made sure that, you know, we did Divabati and Ardi and all these. She did, you know, Santoshi Mahabharat as well. She would get up when she was working. She used to get up, actually get up at 2:30 in the morning to do her puja and everything before she went to work. Now, I've seen all this, and that's been a very profound experience and had on me. And I've always carried on with that tradition, you know, never compromised on that. That has been something, you know, that's really, you know, defined me really, you know, because my spirituality, even now, I don't miss my Mandi, my sabas. I've instilled that in my own children, and I make sure my grandchildren go to Mandir as well. That's where the sanskars are. Even when, like I said, when we came in the mid-60s, there was no community, there was no Mandirs. Everything was, I know, imbibed within the values, the culture, everything was there. And I remember the 9 nights of Navratri. Every night we did the arti and everything, and the other significance. This is why, you know, I'm very strong in my faith, because that's where it was all kind of, the foundations laid there. My father worked very long shifts. I hardly saw him because he was, you know, providing for the family. But it was my mother. And when my father left, he was only 61 when he passed away. Well, he was just not even 61. It was going to be 61 the following month before he passed. And my mother took the anchors, and she was, you know, when my dad was a big personality, but my mother, you know, took over, and she never made us feel that, you know, that my father wasn't around, because she
Kailash,
provided for us.
Kailash, you come to a very right point. When we came long way back over here, prior to that, there were not too many Asian shops.
No.
So the mothers used to have to go to supermarket to buy things. Well, who knows what was being, you know, what we call the bhindi and brinjal and what English names for them, and how
Yeah.
were they negotiating? How were they asking for things? Because they had to learn the fruits and vegetables and the grocery in English name. And I particularly remember my mom would come, this is 55 years back, and she would say, do you know this is called this in English? And of course, we thought we were educated, but we didn't know the vegetables and the fruits direct translation. Coming from Africa, we would know either African or an Indian name. So it's amazing how they adopted. Kailash, we'll be chatting with you a bit later. We are also going to go to Honey. We've got Sally, who has come here for the first time. Let's go and welcome Sally, and then we are going to go to Honey. Honey, you can see her outfit. She has deliberately chosen our flyer color outfit, the mild pink over there. Honey, global namaste, and let's go to Sally as well. Let's say hello to Honey. Honey, global namaste to you.
Yeah, global namaste to you too, dear Neilji. And of course, a global namaste to our lovely family here. I really am really interested in what you're talking about, because such brilliant points are coming out. Because normally we think about moms and, moms bring up kids and that's it. But there are so many other facets to a mother. And it's really, really interesting to see all the different points and views that are coming along, So I'm really excited about this particular program to hear
Honey,
about
also,
how we can actually really, really admire and really, really give the acknowledgement that all mothers, require, I think.
and Honey, Nishit and I, who are from Africa, have got similar journey. He has only been for about 30 years in this country, and me longer than him over here, as to how we had to adapt, how we had to learn. And with you, your mom, I was just with her last week, where she cooked for us and you cooked for us, and we'll talk about that as well. And Honey, yesterday you went to a very nice event where you met so many mothers, which you are going to tell us about. So
Yes,
before you do that, let's
yes.
let's go to Sally over here from the Coaching Illuminations Limited. So she has got some news for us, what she thinks is International Mother's Day. Before we come to you, Sally, just 1 second. Earlier, when James actually sent a son's perception of a mother, then we've got somebody replying as a daughter and says, Mom, I got it from you, the strength, the grace, the terrible sense of direction. Love you. I mean, isn't that very typical? I mean, I don't think all the moms have got terrible sense of direction, but very nicely said. So it's beautiful. Amrita, let's welcome Sally and let's see what we got lined up. Then we got Honey, then we got Kailash and Heather in Israel. Love, Nishit, the fact that you identified the labor and the work which is not recognized or appreciated, which is what mothers do. Sometimes we ask them, what are you, housewife? Oh, you're a housewife. Okay. Well, a housewife has got several professions merged into one. And for a man, try to do it just for a day, or maybe even carry a child in front of your tummy for 6-7 pounds. Just put a dummy 6-7 pounds and see what a backache you get. A global namaste to you, Amrita and Sally, and let's see what Sally thinks of International Mother's Day.
Oh, thank you so much. What a lovely warm welcome. Thank you, everyone. It's so lovely to meet you. And I'm delighted to be here and be invited to join you today. So I'm Sally Stockraiser, and I'm actually a mother myself. And I support pressured professionals with neuroscience-based coaching. So I'm from the world of emotional empowerment, and lots of my clients are wonderful mothers who are experiencing pressure. So it's my support and privilege to support those with taking emotionally empowering steps forwards. And it's just a delight to be here to hear reflections and hear interpretations and common ground. I just think there's such a richness to relatability and the opportunity I feel like you always learn something from everyone. And I'm a committed lifelong learner. So it's absolutely lovely to be here and have the opportunity to, present when you'd like me to, just for a few minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, Sally, for being there, and happy Mother's Day to you as well. It's really wonderful to have so many views from the different people, and especially we at different age and different stages of life, being sons and daughters, remembering and cherishing our memories of the past. And I think these kind of days are also important in a way that they make us remember and go to the time in the past where we can value the relationships that we had. And it just doesn't come by default and we don't acknowledge them. But these kind of days makes us make some big room about somebody who was a beautiful flower and is a beautiful flower in the bouquet of our life. But we profoundly now remember them, think about them, and value them more because we think they're very precious. So thanks for joining, Sally. You yourself are, apart from a mother, into the science of coaching and from the emotional well-being. So what message do you want to give to our viewers today on Mother's Day? How important it is to build emotional resilience for mothers for taking care of the children and their families.
Oh, thank you, Amrita. That's a very kind introduction. Thank you so much. Are you comfortable with me sharing a few slides if I've just got a couple of minutes to present to you?
Definitely.
Would that be okay? Oh, how lovely.
Definitely.
Okay, wonderful. So I would love to just bridge to Amrita's comments there about parenting and the fact that we are navigating this at lots of different stages of our lives. How we interpret Mother's Day is obviously very different to our individual experiences. But I would love the privilege of just talking to you a few minutes on an aspect of mothering that I think is often really powerful to bring into our conscious awareness. And I think you, Amrita, were nodding there to the fact that Mother's Day is a beautiful opportunity to engage consciously with our role as mothers, or the mothers that we have in our lives, and how we can support that role in the best way possible. So I would love to just spend a couple of minutes talking to you about the kindness that we give to our children, but actually rarely give to ourselves when we're in that mothering role. So this will be hopefully quite insightful and interesting for those of us who are mothers ourselves, but also those of us who are supporting mothers in our lives. These are my daughters. This is Chloe and this is Sophie. I'm very lucky to have those two in my life. And this is a personal few minutes as well, because this actually talks to a story that I've gone on in terms of how I've supported my brain as I've become a parent, from a place of real, quite challenging emotional intensity to a place where now I'm very fortunate that my brain supports me with kindness in my parenting life. So I'd love to just talk to you very briefly about the role that I feel kindness plays critically in mothering. I feel like Mother's Day is a wonderful opportunity for us to celebrate love and care and emotional nurture that mothers are often carrying quietly, very constantly, and often invisibly. And I think that's perhaps a really powerful point to make very early on about the kindness that radiates out through our mothering roles, which is that obviously a lot of what we do as mothers is completely invisible. It's lovely to have an opportunity to really recognize kindness with consciousness today. And kindness is key. We are taught this from very young. We know that kindness plays a critical role in our parenting. And I know so many amazing people in my life who pour kindness into their children. And I just think that is an incredible attribute to celebrate today. We also often, as mothers, are very naturally offering kindness to our families as well and our communities, which is a beautiful, wonderful thing. I love the ripple effect of kindness. I think that's something to always be celebrated. But I would also offer that it's also the case that our brain is naturally not necessarily so automatically ready to support ourselves with the same kind of kindness as a parent. And often, actually, we've inherited a brain that is kind of predisposed to default to pressure or guilt or self-criticism. And having been on that journey myself, I'd love to just talk to you just for a couple of minutes about how we can engage with that reality in a really supportive way, and then a micro activity that we could do that would just move ourselves forwards to a place of increased empowerment. So in terms of navigating the reality of the joy of being a parent, the privilege of being a parent, but also sometimes having some challenging feelings to navigate, which are very natural and normal. Emotional empowerment really is critical when it comes to, I would offer anyway, when it comes to thriving as a mother. And the reason that I'm talking about this from a skills space is because what I am on a mission to do is to make internalized kindness the new normal. And so what I mean by internalized kindness is where we've supported our brain to process our circumstances, our parenting, our interactions with our children in a way that supports us with experiencing kindness internally. So we've actually trained our brain to provide us with emotional advantage that fuels our parenting to best effect. And I'd love to talk to you just briefly about why we need to be proactive, because it sounds so simple, doesn't it, that we would want to be kind to ourselves. That's a simple concept that I don't expect many people would disagree with. But there's actually a really good reason why we need to be proactive in experiencing this as parents. And it's because of several things our brain does naturally without our awareness and without our permission, which is that all of us as mothers, we've all inherited a brain that is very good at leaning towards a natural negative bias. It has a negative, natural, inherent bias towards how it interprets our circumstances, and it interprets our parenting in exactly the same way quite often. And this is our brain thinking it's very ingeniously clever, because early humans that were naturally biased towards the negative were able to spot threats and concerns and go on and better themselves and were more likely to survive. So it's a kind of hangover from our early ancestors, but it sometimes leads us to be emotionally vulnerable as mothers. We also have a natural comparison in our brain's design. It loves to seek out social status and comparison. And especially when you combine that with a negative bias, it can be very easy for us to identify examples where we can see other parents, other mothers, let's say, performing or behaving in a way that we can see perhaps compares to us. And usually our brain isn't set up for kindness at that point. Often it can compare in a way that is less kind, and that obviously doesn't support us overall. And I would also offer we need to be proactive in internalizing kindness because we have a lot of social messaging that's sometimes not necessarily conscious but incredibly impactful. For example, it's very easy for us to have absorbed the idea that to be a quote unquote successful mother, successful parent, that our children must always be blissfully happy and everything is always wonderful. Whereas actually we know that all of our any children that we do have, and any of us with a human brain, we're all navigating a mixture of emotions, and being kind to ourselves about this reality is a really great way to experience empowering emotion. And I would offer that the kindness and internalizing kindness as a mother is so much more than simply a nice idea. Actually, if we consider the fact that the way in which our brain thinks about ourselves is hugely important in our emotional experience, actually, we can consider internalizing kindness as a mother as being an amazing emotional opportunity. It's actually very difficult for our brain to produce feelings like worth and calm and capability and contentment if we aren't practicing being kind to ourselves about our role as a mother and our role as a parent. So this goes way beyond just training our brain to be kind and supportive. This is actually the difference between fueling our energy as a mother, fueling our capacity, fueling our health. It goes so much further than just a nice idea of being kind to ourselves. So just a little micro step that I was going to offer to you today actually links to Sophie's story. So Sophie is my youngest, you may remember. And I wanted to introduce just a little micro step that we could do for anybody wanting to take a step forwards towards internalizing kindness, whether they are a mother or not. So Sophie has, with my permission, been having coaching from me for the last 2 years. And she was previously someone who experienced quite a lot of self-doubt. She was often quite nervous in new environments. She was often quite unsettled. But actually, she has learnt to change the way her brain processes her situations in a way that empowers her emotionally, and it critically empowers her every day with kindness. So I've just taken Sophie's story that I'd love to talk to you about because it links beautifully actually with the role of being a mother and a little activity we can do together. I was putting Sophie to bed earlier on this week, and she said, oh, mummy, just before you say goodnight, please can I just show you this letter that I've written? And there was this tiny piece of paper in the corner of the room that had been folded up lots and lots of times, and she unraveled it, and inside was this letter. And it's a letter that Sophie's written to herself. So it says, Dear Sophie, don't be too hard on yourself. You matter. Love, Sophie. And then she's put her age, as children always do, and the date. Now, this is a letter that she's writing to herself because she's teaching her brain to internalize kindness in a way that supports her. But I think it's something as mothers we can all learn from, and parents more generally, because she's written a very gentle thought to herself. Gentle is critical. So when we want our brain to embody kindness, we need to meet it where it's at and then gently move it forwards. So it's a lovely, gentle sentence. It's not too aspirational. It's not an affirmation. Those are helpful to people and they have their value, but often brains change best when we do small, gentle steps. So Sophie's made it quite gentle, but she's also done something at the bottom. I don't know if you've noticed all those hearts, and she's put 1 heart equals once for how many times I've looked at this. And that's because Sophie understands that the brain learns by repeated opportunity for practice and rehearsal. So each one of those hearts, I haven't quite counted them up, but each one of those hearts is every time she's taken out that letter to read it through for herself. And I thought we might be able to take Sophie's lead today. So on Mother's Day, I thought it was perhaps an empowering opportunity for us to also take a moment to give ourselves a thought that would allow us to internalize kindness today. So here are some sentence starters that obviously the top one is taken from Sophie. But it might be worth, if I just go quiet for maybe 30 seconds, perhaps you could, on a piece of paper next to you, perhaps just within your own thoughts, you might be able to think of your own thought for today that would allow you to internalize kindness with a small step. So we've got, don't be too hard on yourself, and you could finish that with your own words. Or everyone's situation is different, and that speaks beautifully to our brain's natural desire to compare. Or it's okay to feel, for example, it's okay to feel stressed sometimes, or it's okay to feel overwhelmed sometimes. We're trying to be kind to ourselves about some of the challenges sometimes that comes with mothering. So I'm actually going to go quiet just for 20 to 30 seconds to give you your own opportunity just to think about how you might like to finish one of those sentences for your own purposes, and then I'll bring us back together.
Beautiful. That's very lovely, in fact. And I think you turned the edge of the whole point that we have been discussing today, which is also very important to think about. Parenting in itself is a very tough job and a very challenging thing in its own way. As we all have been discussing before, how important it is to take care of your own self, how important it is to be with your identity and yet be dissolved with everything is also a very important part of being a mother. And yeah, there are a lot of challenges. There are a lot of things that we often have to suffer from. So here we have Sally, who is an emotional empowerment coach and a keynote speaker, practical neuroscience that transforms stress and intensity into calm reassurance, creator of emotional rebuild framework, championing internal kindness, transform stress and intensity. That's very nice. In fact, today's time, much required thing of today. I think so. Isn't it, Haniji? It's so important that we all require this in today's time.
Absolutely, absolutely. Sally, that's amazing. And also, actually, you give this beautiful aura about relaxation and this lovely aura about you. You know, you already understand that, you know, I know you teach and you share about kindness, that it oozes out of your own aura as well, which we can feel as we're watching you.
Oh, that's so kind, honey. Thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you, Sally. And you are now part of Healing Our Earth family. So keep in touch. We have got different episodes every week. Shortly, we'll be showing the future episodes. Next week is mental health awareness. And then following week, we have got yoga. And then we have got children, kids, and teens where you can come back. I think it'll be very good from a coaching point of view and parenting point of view. That will be beautiful. Where Hani is also launching the IPCN, where she is running that organization, which is a global organization for children, where Amrita and her son, who is a child host, will be also there at the end of the month. And And following week, we got the environment. So wherever you feel is appropriate, just keep in touch with Amrita or whoever you are connected with. Let's go to our Honey. Honey is our resident host and producer of some of the episodes, and very aptly dressed, as I said earlier, with our flyer color, where we got this baby pink with that. Honey, a global namaste to you, and of course your mom. We had a good fun last Friday, where we had a nice dinner and a long chit chat. Aren't mother really the epitome? Aren't they not the beacon of our life and the lead of the family?
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, there are so many facets to a mother. It's unbelievable, because although we're sharing so many points about moms, they actually, for me, mothers seem to be like a little treasure, like so valuable. They're like little diamonds. They're like little gems. Sometimes what happens is people don't appreciate their value. Unfortunately, you have this little stone and you think, oh, it's only a little stone, but actually, when you polish it up, etc., you think, oh my God, this is a real valuable diamond. So I feel that all mothers out there are actually little diamonds. That's how I see them. And also, I'd also like to share, today I had some messages from various people. So before I share some of my own messages, I'm going to see if I could share some of these wonderful people's messages. Now, Neil G, you mentioned about this wonderful play that I went to see yesterday. It was called Ma Hamara Bazigar, or something like that. So this means my mother is like a game player, kind of a little game player. And what we mean by that is she knows exactly how to straighten people up, because the whole play was about how a mother, a father, and a family of two sons and their wives, how they live together. And sometimes you have a really modern wife, so how the mother-in-law, like the mother, would straighten those wives, how to make them get back on track again. How the sons are not very, very, they're not very responsible. How she works on helping them become more responsible, and all of that is done in a funny way, in a very comedy way, So it was really brilliant. It was such a light-hearted play. It was in the Gujarati language. So all the people out there, I just wanted to say that going out to theatre is one of the best ways to spend time with your family, especially if it's a comedy play, because you can, it's uplifting, you laugh, it releases chemicals and endorphins. And my mom, who's currently, unfortunately, on a wheelchair most of the times when you take her out for outings, she doesn't seem to go out much. But when she went and sat there and watched this play, because we took her out as well to watch this, to celebrate her 80th birthday, she even sat and laughed all the way through. And I didn't hear any, oh, this hurts, and oh, my back is this, and my back is that. I didn't hear any of that. So for 2 hours, she just watched the play and she just laughed. And I really, it helped me to understand, in my own brain, in my own inner being, that really, spending some time with the family, quality time, taking people out, and especially your mother, who works so hard at home. It's really important to take them out so they can feel relaxed. They can also enjoy life, experience life. Because 24 hours a day they're at home. They're either looking after a child who's not well or ill, so they become doctors. Other times there's a teenage who's having issues, so then your mother becomes your counselor and sits and gives you advice. Other times there's a father and a dad, who needs their own little requirements. I need to go this and I need to go for my work. So she's quickly making meals on time, nourishing meals, healthy meals, so that the husband's nicely fed as well before he goes. I mean, I just think to myself, aren't moms absolutely amazing? I personally haven't got kids of my own, but I also remember that when I used to run Honey's Dance Academy, we had 1,800 young people learning dance every week. And every time I would say, my kids, because I would feel like they're like my children, and they literally saw me as a mom because I would not just teach them discipline in terms of dance discipline, techniques, and how to learn performances, but it was also about how to be a good human being and personal development for children. like confidence building, how to live harmoniously with other children in the team, in the groups, and all sorts of other really great virtues that you should help young children develop. So for me, it reminds me that, gosh, if I was a mother, I really believe that, you have to bring out the best in children. So I'm sure all mothers out there are doing that. So I really value you. I really would like to acknowledge all the great work you're doing. I also remember, actually, when I was growing up, my mother would teach me little prayers. I was only 3 years old, and she would teach me. I remember Kailash ji, Dr. Kailash ji mentioned about Santoshima. And my mom actually used to do Fridays, fasting on Fridays for probably over 45 years without one break, without one Fridays missing. That's 45 years of pure commitment and discipline. And can you imagine what your mother is asking for, what my mother was asking for? Please keep my family safe. Please keep them healthy. Please keep them la, la, la. So for me to hear that, even my mother for 45 years, fasting every Friday, praying, she would still ask not for herself, give me this, give me that. It's always for the family, for the children, help. I just, again, find that so unconditionally loving, and very rare to find people who are so unconditionally loving. Only mothers can have that kind of unconditional love, that they just feed their children before they feed themselves. It's just really amazing. The other thing I remember when I talked, again, like I said, about the prayers, it's about inculcating really good values in a child. Because up till this day of today, I meditate regularly and I pray regularly. And I think that because I was 3 years old when my mum taught me all of that, it stayed with me for life. So sometimes parents also teach you life lessons, and these life lessons stay with you forever. It shapes you. It shapes you as a person. It helps you to see the world in such a positive way, and also helps you bring in your life habits that are very conducive to you becoming perhaps a better human being. So I think, again, I respect all parents, and especially moms who are out there. They spend more time with the children. Fathers are sometimes working out there, so children and moms are spending more time together. So moms really, really, I think, play a very important role in shaping young children's personalities and character, etc. So again, well done for that. And today, actually, I was studying. I do a lot of studying about different types of topics. I'm a bookworm, as you would call it. I love reading, etc. But one of the things I recently read was it was actually quite a heavy. It was quite dark, actually. It was about how there's a lot of dark energies out there in the world that tend to attack good people, let's say. It's just a little thing. But it also says when you pray regularly, you create a very strong aura around you, that these negative energies and forces cannot penetrate that aura. So a Christian was saying, there was a Christian and there was a non-Christian. The non-Christian was saying, we hate Christians. So, we try to attack these Christians. And the Christian was saying, it was amazing because they were like very psychic. They could see auras around people. And they used to say that as soon as you pray, this light comes around you, like bright light and aura, kind of the aura starts shining around you when you pray. And it protects and blocks. So I just wanted to say that parents also who teach young children to pray, to think more positively, to, look at the bright side of life rather than, all the problems of life. I think that's a really, really amazing thing that mothers do as well, because you don't realize how deep the protection is. We are mind, body, and soul. So the mind is, of course, our mental attitude. The body is the way we take action in life, the things we do. But there's also the soul part that we forget, the spiritual side to us. So I feel again, and I think, and I would like to say a very big congratulations to all the mothers out there to help your children from all 3 levels. So thank you for that as well. Now, I wanted to share some lovely messages that I have. I'm going to see if I can share the screen and if I can open up some of these messages. Now, this message actually, let me show you first of all this Bazigar. I think you may enjoy this. This was the program that I went to see yesterday. So let's see if I can share this. It was really fun. It was so exciting. This is the one. It was a fundraising event. So while I'm doing some good things, you know, you're not just enjoying a program, but you're actually helping raise funds for a good cause, which was the Samarpan Meditation UK fund. But this lady in the middle, Ba Amara Bazigar is the name of the title, and her name was Kokila in the actual play, and her name is Pratibhaji. She's very, very famous. We met her, Pratima, her name is. I just say to everybody out there, if you had a chance to go, if you're a Gujarati speaking person, if you wanted to go and watch a play like this, you really should go and enjoy it. It's so funny. It was really great. Here are some messages from some of my friends. This one is from Omashola. Omashola is somebody who you will be seeing very shortly on 17th of May. She's coming along and she's going to be sharing her knowledge about how to challenge yourself, how to clear your negative energies, how to clear your limiting beliefs. She's really good, and she's starting a 31-day challenge to help young people, to help mothers, to help anyone from any age groups to come along and to better themselves. Now let's see a little message that she has to say for us, and I'm going to share the sound because last time I remember Neilji said you couldn't hear anything. So here's a message from Omashola.
Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers and the mother figures who take time out to sacrifice, to show love, to demonstrate what love is all about. Take time to sacrifice for others. And I charge you at this time, even as we celebrate Mother's Day, celebrate you, that you take time out to celebrate you, that you take time out to remember who you are, and you take time to reflect. My name is Omoshola, and I am the creator of 31-Day Reflection Challenge, where I challenge you to take care of you. Enjoy Mothering Day.
So there you go. There you go. There's a little, I'm sorry, the sound was a bit low there, but she's just telling all the mothers it's time to take time out for yourself, she's sharing. So she will be also giving some little wonderful tips to all the mums out there and anybody else as well, of course, because we can all improve ourselves in all different ways. Here are some other little messages I've got here from, one is from a lady, lovely lady called Reena Patel. She's saying a lovely little message to everyone. Let me share that for you as well. And I think this is really good. All these people who love their moms, you know, I think this is great. There you go.
Hi, my name is Reena Patel. I wanted to say Happy Mother's Day to everybody at Healing Our Earth. And I want to say a special thank you to all the mothers that have helped their children, and especially with my mother. I want to say thank you to her, because with all the ups and downs I have had, she has supported me in every way, and also she's also let me do everything that I wanted to do and achieve, like my studying, my jewelry making, etc, etc. She has been the most wonderful mother. I always feel that I want her to always be my mother for all of my lives that I have on earth. And also another thank you to all my aunties that have been really nice to me, and a special thank you to my very, very special one of my aunties, is she's made me learn a very special skill. And
so there you go. There is a little message there. Now that auntie that she's talking about is my mom. So my mom, when she was traveling to India regularly, can you imagine, my mom's spending her time learning about beauty things. So she learned about how to do eyebrow threading. She learned about waxing, and she just learned about all these wonderful beauty things. But what that did was, when she came back, she would teach that to me, to my little lovely cousins, my, various women in the family. So nobody had to go to the beauticians. We would do everything ourselves because she taught us exactly what to do. So these skills stay with us for life, and Reena Patel, with my cousin, she actually said that, that was one of the most important skills she ever learned from her, my mom. So I just wanted to say to all the mothers, whatever skills you have, whatever you have, thank you very much for sharing that, because it actually transforms lives in a whichever small way or big way. So thank you for those messages, everyone. I had one more last thing, but I'm not sure, Neilji, if I should share it or not. But it,
So,
as
honey, honey, yes, we will share it. Coming back to your mother,
yes,
earlier we just discussed this, that whenever, even if you are a male or a female,
yes,
once you are from the age of 2 to about 6, 7 years old, you try to emulate what the moms do. So if they are cooking, you want to learn cooking. If they are doing makeup, so you remember, if you're very young, if mom does a makeup, you want it too. And you are lucky that your mom took personal interest in you because you had affinity to dancing and music right from your childhood. Subsequently, you became a very good academy yourself by learning the dancing, then teaching the people, and then you opened Honey Schools, the Honey Kalaria's dance academies, which was quite famous. You loved it. You have also acted in Bollywood movie or helped them out with the choreography. And mom took special interest in you with your outfits, your makeup, dropping you, picking you, every interest that she took. And I think only mother can do that because they can give, and they don't want anything in return.
yes.
And that's the special about mothers.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. I had these beautiful, you're absolutely right there, Neilji. And, I had these like about 10 points that I had of how mothers make a difference, to people's lives. And, the more you think about it, you can add and add and add and add because the list just goes on. And I had these wonderful 10 areas that I thought was really, really important, what you just shared as well. Because I say a mother, just like my mother, provides unconditional love and emotional support through every stage of life. When you're a child, when you're a teenager, when you're older, when you get married, they're always there for you. She also teaches important values such as kindness, respect, honesty, and compassion. Only a mother could have that compassion in her, the way she shows it. And she becomes a great role model as well for us to follow. A mother also offers comfort and reassurance during difficult times. I had that. We always have these ups and downs in our lives. And my mom always said, don't worry, it's okay. Don't worry, don't lose courage, go for it, try again, she says. So a mother will always give you that as well during difficult times. She often, of course, puts the needs of her family before herself. Even I remember when we used to have bananas, right? And there's this little black banana and there is this fresh banana. And my mom will give us the fresh banana and she'll take the older one, So, we never used to think anything of it because as we're growing up, we just took the nice banana and just ate it. But as you get older and you become more mature, you actually appreciate that, wow, your mom's, even little things she does, so, she always puts her family first. A mother also helps to build confidence and encourages personal growth. And personal growth in all areas of life. For me, my mom also, you were there, Neilji. You came along and you enjoyed a lovely dinner. And, my chapatis, and puris, when I make them, they're always just round, exactly round. And little skills like that. My mom used to always say, no, come on, do that again, do that one again, do this one again. And she would make me do this over and over again until my chapatis and my puris and parathas are all perfectly made, the size. So for me, that was personal growth as well in my cooking skills. My mom would teach me that. I also think, she creates a sense of safety, warmth, and belonging at home. Because wherever I go around in India, let's say I'm traveling to America for my work, for any other things, She always gives me confidence to be there for by myself. And second thing is, she always calls me every single day. So I know my mom, my family's there. She gives me reassurance. She listens to what happened during the day. So I just feel, you know, safe that you've got your family there and they're interested in what you're doing. The other side, I say, is you know, she celebrates the achievements and supports loved ones as well all the way through. So for me, my dad always says when I come back with a trophy, because I've got loads of trophies and I never really share much. I just put them away. But you know, my dad's always going, oh, there's another one. Here it goes. But my mom is always saying, oh, you know, my lovely daughter, you did another one. Well done, you know. So I get this beautiful acknowledgement and you know, encouragement from the mothers. Dads will probably just accept it as it is. So I think it's a very beautiful thing. I think you need that as well, to have somebody there to celebrate your achievements. I also think she also nurtures relationships and keeps families connected. So in that way, I think what is very, very important is I've learned how to manage relationships. Living in extended families, my dad has 5 brothers, 2 sisters. My mom has 7 sisters, 3 brothers. So you can imagine how big our families are. And to maintain really good relationships and harmonious relationships with every single person, cousins, friends, aunts, uncles, grandpas, everybody. I learned that from my mom, because she's always saying, oh, it's somebody's wedding, quickly give them a call, a happy wedding anniversary, or it's someone's birthday, or it's a special day. She remembers everything. So, you know, we get that kind of lessons that we learn from our mothers. So I think that's...
Honey, you mentioned about remembering. Isn't it amazing that they remember people's birthdays, their hobbies, their favorite food, whether it's the cousins or nephews or the nieces who come home? The mothers know the taste of each relative, each offspring. Isn't it amazing? And in this day and age, who has got time for that? You mentioned about the round breads that we make, whether it's a puri or a chapati or a paratha.
Yes.
Well, Nishit came here because Nishit wanted to emulate what his mom did. And earlier he did say he tried, and each one of them came to a different map of a different country. But he still loves eating mom's food. Nishit, isn't that true, as you mentioned earlier? And Kailash was also saying that the things that we learn from our mother. So Nishit, did you feel proud that you were able to create different maps of chapati and puri?
You know, for me at that time, it was just following along what my mom was doing, trying to help her out as I could see she was also working alongside my other 2 siblings. And so it was just one of those things that flowed naturally. And this is, like I said, part of what she has instilled in us, giving back and, you know, getting involved where you see you can help out. And so that was one of those little lessons that we learned from a very young age.
And it was fun because we used to have the play toys. We had play cooker, we had a play rolling pin, we had a play door. They would give little door to us so we can play on the side, you know. But this current generation is missing out on that. All that interaction. Don't you think, Mary?
I agree there, Neilji, because, you know, when we work with young people, there's a huge difference you can see with the way children were brought up 30 years ago, then 20 years ago, then 10 years ago, and even recently. And you see how the new mothers, how they bring up the kids, you know, and how the traditional parents used to bring up the kids. And sometimes, you know, it's good to learn from traditional values as well, because there's a lot of wisdom, ancient knowledge, you know, that's instilled. So I think you're absolutely right. And I see this different. Of course, there's modern things happening as well. We have to remember there's AI coming on board, there's technology, there's mobile phones now, there's social media. It's different to what it was before. So, of course, we have to take all of that into account. But I think that everyday life skills, I call it more life management skills. Life management skills need to be taught to young people in early parts of their years. because that shapes them for the future. To help a child become more responsible. So, for example, if you buy them a little cat or a little kitten, I'm sorry, like a like a little fishes, or like a bowl of fish or something, you look after them. You teach the child to become responsible. I have to feed this little kitten every day, or I have to feed this little goldfish every day. It's just about responsibility. You teach them from a young age.
And
So,
in the process, we teach them how to love animals, how to care for them. And your point is very correct. And honey, in a while, in 5-10 minutes, we are going to talk about the children company that you've set up for a charity as well, because I think there is a lot of education skill as well. We're going to go to Kailash just to see, because she loves being a mother, and she was talking about her mother. And we are also going to invite Seema, who is actually from Africa, but have lived in America and is now in the United Kingdom. So let's take a comment from Seema, then we go to Kailash with all the messages that she has got. Honey, we come back to you. Nishit, you can get the rolling pin and the chapati ready, and we want to see how it turns out. I mean, it's very competitive. Seema, you remember you got fond memory of copying your mom and wanting to learn from them. A global namaste to you. And what message have you got on this International Mother's Day? Over to you.
Thank you. And a global namaste to all of you. Thank you so much for having me here today. And I've got to put two perspectives today. So originally, when I heard about Mother's Day and talking about it, again, coming born and raised in East Africa, in Kenya, and then having lived in various countries, one thing that comes to mind is the day I got married, my mom told me, now I'm your second mom. Your mother-in-law is your first mom. If you treat her like a mother, she'll treat you like a daughter. So that's one perspective I wanted to share as well. And for me, embracing a mind, body, soul living is very important. So a lot of my paintings, like the one behind me, a lot of the wordings that come through are channeled after I meditate, or, I'm out in nature. So when I was thinking about what do I want to share for Mother's Day, this is what came through. So I'll read it out, and I'd love to learn your feedback, because it's a little different from how we interpret Mother's Day usually. So I titled this The Heart of Motherhood. And this is a gentle tribute to every soul who has nurtured, guided, protected, healed, or loved us unconditionally, whether through birth, friendship, mentorship, family, or the quiet embrace of Mother Earth herself. Motherhood is not only carried in the womb, but in the hands that hold us when we break, the voices that calm storms within us, and the hearts that choose to love again and again. And one of my role models is the late Mother Teresa. So just to put things into perspective, that mothers come in various forms in our lives. So to the mothers of the minds, thank you for teaching wisdom, resilience, and truth. For the mothers of the body, thank you for nourishing, protecting, and helping us grow. To the mothers of the soul, thank you for reminding us who we truly are. And to Mother Earth, who feeds every living being that resides in her embrace without asking for praise, and who turns endings into seasons of rebirth, we honor you. Today, we celebrate every form of motherhood, the biological mothers, grandmothers, sisters, teachers, carers, healers, friends, and even fathers who become both parents and souls who mother through kindness alone. Because true motherhood is not defined only by blood, but the love that leaves a lasting imprint in the world. Thank you.
That's amazing. It's beautiful, coming straight from the heart. And somebody who likes talking about poems and from the heart is Kailash. Kailash, what did you think of Seema's poem that she created for us?
Absolutely loved it, Simaji. That was really beautiful. And like you made references to motherhood in different forms. It's not a mother who's biological, but mothers, in the form of, teachers as well as the mother nature, which I spoke about earlier. That mother nature, just provides me so much comfort as well, so much love and energy. When I just go for a walk, when I'm feeling a bit down, I just feel so close, and helps me to sort of wind down and relax. So that was absolutely, my poem actually kind of touches on a lot of things everybody said today about mother being, making those sacrifices, being tolerant. And I always enjoy, Haniji, your input on this program. Last week was very inspirational, and today I was making notes again. And I particularly liked your point about mothers. And I remember my mom, doing all this fasting and everything and the prayers. It's always about us, about the family, about our well-being, and our happiness, and very little about their own selves. So I love that bit. And also I've seen my mother, how she kind of nurtured relationships and how important it was. I mean, she came from an extended family where she had to obviously live with her in-laws and, form sister-in-laws and all that, how she maintained those relationships and the tolerance and the sacrifices that she made. So that's always going to stay with me. That's a very powerful lesson. So I wanted to sort of kind of follow on from your poem, Simaji. So if I may just recite my poem. So here it is. Some loves change the world quietly. A mother's love is one of them. It lives in small sacrifices that no one sees, in sleepless nights, steady hands, and in the endless giving of herself so others may feel safe, loved, and whole. Across the world, in every culture, in every home, mothers carry generations forward, teaching kindness, holding families together, and planting hope even in difficult times. And above us, around us, and beneath us, Mother Earth does the same. She nourishes without asking, offers beauty after every storm, and reminds us that life grows best when it is cared for gently. Today is for every mother, those with children beside them, those remembered in our hearts, and those whose love reaches far beyond blood. May we honor them not only with words, but by living with more compassion, more gratitude, and more care for one another and for this earth that we share. So those are my tribute to every mother today, even the Mother Earth today. And Nilji, I did promise you that I'll sing one day. So this is a little Bollywood, just a couple of sentences, but I used to love it because, it just reminds me the love for our mother. So it's a Bollywood, and it's only two sentences long. So do excuse my singing, but I just feel compelled to sort of share this to you.
Let's have your debut on Healing Our Earth, and then Seema will sing, and Nishit actually sings. On Sunday, he refrains because at home his family says, on Sunday, don't sing, please. Rest of the time you can sing to us.
I've actually been what do we call quite impressed by all the poems. I've got one for the show later on whenever it's ready.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's listen to Kailash's debut, and then Seema, maybe you can maybe sing in Swahili about Mama.
Yeah. So here it goes. It's only two sentences long.
Go ahead.
So सब कुछ मिल जाता है लेकिन माँ नहीं मिलती, कौन सी वो चीज है जो यहाँ नहीं मिलती, सब कुछ मिल जाता है लेकिन माँ नहीं मिलती. So we must honor our mothers,
Well,
cherish her.
This is favorite for all of us, and for those people who are connected to us from different countries who may not understand what that lyrics was saying, what can you not replace or find on the earth? Well, mother. You can get everything, and then Kailash said, what is available? Well, mother cannot be bought. Mother cannot be found. you know, and that's what the song is very famous actually, and everybody loves it. So you're very right. However old we get, however young we are, the affinity to mother is different from the father. The affinity and the closeness to the mother is that to nature, to God, to Almighty, because that's one person. Even if a mother touches you and when you are not well, somehow psychologically you feel comfortable. If you got a temperature or you are unwell, what do? You go and run to mother. Very rarely you go to a father. You just go straight to the mother. And somehow her hug is good enough to make you well. The food she prepares for you, she knows all your habits right from day one because she's the one who gave you the birth. The day you were born, the mother was born as well. So if it's the first child, from that day, it is her birthday as well as a mother. So it's just amazing the fun memories that you can have with the mother, the affinity that remains. And I love it when you got a 75-year-old person and the mother might be 95 or coming to 100 and says, "This is my kid," you know, and yet the person is about 75. So for our parents, we will forever remain children. But I think it's extremely amazing that a mother is so multifaceted. Seema, don't you find uh, that moms are just amazing? Seema, you are a mother as well, is that right?
That's correct. Yes, I'm a mother to a 12-year-old boy, and it was a transforming part of my life, just embracing motherhood. And I'm afraid I can't sing, but this is what I'll say. With motherhood, I've learned so much about myself. For example, unconditional love, patience, and even I used to have a very structured life before, but how to put those things apart. Success isn't just about a structured life or what's on paper. It is about those cherished memories. It's about a life well lived, and motherhood has taught me that beyond anything else has. And talking about Mother Nature, what it's taught me is in if we emanate nature, for example, we're talking about mother. So in a woman's life, spring is like a maiden, a young girl. And then summer is when she blooms. So it's the years when, say, if they're going to get married or embrace motherhood. And autumn is the stage where they're getting a bit more wisdom, and winters, the time the matriarchal, like we hear a lot in, say, the elephants and certain animal kingdoms where the matriarch is the oldest female, but there's so much wisdom by that stage. So winter to me is a little bit like that, where there's a lot of wisdom, but it's a lot of introspection as well, just like the leaves fall in the autumn, and there's a lot of winters about hibernation for certain animal kingdom. So for me, it's a little bit like this. Every season is something to teach us, and every phase is something to honor. So thank you. I just thought I'd share that.
And Seema, this goes for both you and Kailash. When you both became mother, obviously, I think maybe what your mother taught you must have resonated at the time when you were pregnant, both of you. And then after a few months, you delivered your child. Do you feel that not just in an Asian culture, but in every culture, the girls right from the beginning are actually learning the process of being a mother? Do you feel that that would be the case? Each one of you. Kailash, you go first.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my mother was there. Luckily, my mother was part all the way through my pregnancy, but I was obviously first time mother, and she was there to advise me, right from the beginning, what to eat, what not to eat, and what to do, and even when sitting down, sit on this position, don't do this, don't do that. So she was there, as my mentor, my guide, um, and she, like I said, for me, being a mother at an age, I was only about 19, 20. I was quite a young mom. So she was there even when the baby's born, like 40 days, that she looked after me. And then even, as Stasia was growing up, she used to give me all these little tips, what to do, teething and then feeding and all this stuff. So yeah, it was really, really helpful to have my mom around. and her influence there and guiding me all the way through.
Seema, for you?
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I felt so looked after and cared for, and I'm very fortunate. My mother and my mother-in-law both live very close to each other. So I had two of them nurturing me and looking after me. And what I learned was how kindness and compassion, because for them, they saw that there was a future generation. They were looking forward to it. It was the lineage getting extended, and how they looked after me to ensure that I had the most comfortable experience to carry on the lineage, the DNA. And it is also said that the state of a mother, the mindset, the physical nourishment really matters for the development of the fetus. So again, coming from a scientific background as well as embracing yoga and other holistic therapies, I totally agree with that the mindset has a very big part to play, not just the physical nourishment as well. And now I also feel, as a mother myself, like previously when I was younger, I wouldn't understand why my mother would say certain things or do things in a certain way. But I feel like I'm becoming more like her when I'm nourishing my son and seeing him grow up as well. Because I couldn't appreciate that wisdom back then, but now I appreciate, how she was navigating as a mother. And I respect her more because I can see that at that time I might not have understood it from my level of maturity, but what I understand now is what she was like when I was growing up. So
Absolutely, Seema. That is called deja vu. You have been there and somebody was teaching you. When they were telling us, don't do this way, don't be like that, we thought they are controlling us and ruling us. Now that you are a mother, you are having to do with some of your children quite a bit that your mother did with you. Of course, you are changing with the time because now we got smartphone, tablets, the life is a bit different, the way they behave and everything. That's absolutely amazing. Nishit, you haven't been a mother, but you've been a father. How do you find the different role? Because Mamta, you see her mothering, and maybe you are also another kid for Mamta as well when it comes to looking after that. Don't you feel that there is a distinct role, a slightly superior role to the mother?
Well, it is slightly different. Yes, definitely slightly different. But I think there is a lot, they bring to the table. Every new generation has a new way of looking at things, but that underlying spirit of motherhood, I think that stays there. Is how they express it may change a little bit more with the times, the tools they use, the conversations they have. But just like, for example, yesterday, we went to a civil wedding ceremony for my niece. This is some lovely young lady. I've known her from when she was like a school-going girl, And now, yesterday, she's all married. And then to see her mom and how they've embraced the groom side of the family and everything. So it's interesting to see that spectrum of motherhood shifting from not only her family, but now to welcome the groom, who we've known for some time as well. But she's extending her family like that. It's really interesting to see.
And why do you, and this goes to all of you, and we'll also ask Sai Chithra because she's here from Oman. She's our regular contributor as well. And being in Oman and being from a different country because she stems from India, and culturally she also travels back to see her family as well over there. We'll ask her the same question. Seema and Kailash, what makes the mother unconditional, that she wants to give, but never would she remind the offspring that I did this for you and what are you going to do for me? And generally, in almost every culture, it is like that. Why would you feel that? Seema, you are, of course, a younger mother compared to Kailash. Okay. What is it? What is so special? Is it sort of inbred, or is it because our previous generation taught us like that to the mothers? What goes in a mother's mind that is so special? Seema, you go first.
I feel it stems from, for example, the Darwinian theory, survival of our species. Every species on Earth wants to survive. And to ensure survival and the best to be passed on, it requires skills to be passed on, the compassion, the love to be passed on. And that's what I think motherhood is about, no matter whether it's a biological mother or otherwise, but it's that nurturing nourishment, like I mentioned in the wordings I wrote, nurturing one's mindset so they're resilient, nurturing one physically, the physical nourishment needed to carry on through the lineage, and also soul, finding purpose and joy. So I feel mothers are there to guide, and the best way mothers can do it is by being role models. And when they pass on the kindness, the compassion on, it encourages the lineage to progress in a better way. And that role modeling then helps their kids to pass on those skills as well. So that's my thoughts about that. Thank you.
Amazing. Kailash, what is so
I,
special?
yeah.
What is so special that you love being a mother and that you just want to give and see your offsprings, result into better human being?
Yeah. Well, first of all, I like to sort of say that I almost feel it's innate, inside you, that mothering, that natural, unconditional love and the caring. If you see in the animal kingdom as well, how animals care, protecting their babies and stuff. So it's kind of innate, that naturally, seeing my mom doing it for us, and I naturally, do it for my children, and even more so for my grandchildren as well. So I do think, but there are, some mothers, and I see this, and from an educational point of view, where there is, there is not that kind of love or compassionate. So it's really hard to think that some of the children have been abused and stuff. That you hear stories, safeguarding stories where they've been very badly treated as well. But from the experience I have, and culturally as well, that it has been, that mothers put their children first all the time. They want the best for them, and we've already shared stories, and Haniji talked about quite a lot about how mothers love unconditionally and compassionately, and in all our experiences. So I do think there is that natural, innate kind of ability to be there for your children, putting them first. So that's my take on it.
And we are not going to discuss this now, but I wonder that the Gen Z, which was completely different, and then we completely missed out Zen Alpha, and now we are in a Zen Beta era. I wonder how they will be, whether they will remain good mothers, or their social pressure and condition, and the immediate vast change with the smartphones and the AI. Will there be an AI mother? Are we going to put an AI music on the cot, or will there be an AI taking care of? What's going to happen to the earth? We don't know, but that's for time to come. Let's go to Oman now and welcome Sai Chithra Narayan here and ask her what she feels. And she's, of course, a mother as well, and she teaches a lot of children. A global namaste to you, to Sai Chithra in Oman, and how are you?
I'm fine. Global Namaste, Brother Neil Kumar, and everybody. Happy Mother's Day. God
So,
bless
Chithra,
all the mothers.
a very happy International Mother's Day to you as well. And unlike me, Nishit, Kailash, and Seema, where we stem from East Africa, and we had completely different lifestyle in our youth. Maybe Seema is a bit younger than any one of us over here. We remember playing with our mother, playing with our sisters that who knew the motherly things. So we were fighting and sort of competing. Of course, we were not good at the what used to be the feminine style of doing things. You come from India, and you are now in Oman, where you also run a school where you teach children. Do you think the motherhood has changed, number one? And why are mothers so unconditional? Over to you.
Yeah. Our scripture itself says, Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava, and Aditi Devo Bhava. So, mother is the first God. I would like to share a small story where no mothers were there on earth. All small kids were there with God. At that time, the Lord said, I'm going to send all of you down, which is called as earth. So you are going to be there and somebody is there to take care of you. So the kids who were playing with God, they were not happy. They said, if we fall down, who will take care? If we are feeling hungry, who will take care? If somebody hits us, who will take care? If we are not well, who will take care? Like that, lots of questions were there from all around. For every question, the Lord answered, there is an angel who will do everything for you. There is an angel who will give her life to protect you. There is an angel who will guide you, guard you, and take care of you like how I am taking care of everybody. So all the children asked, who is that angel? So God said, it is mother, amma, mom. So God cannot be there everywhere. That's why He has created mothers. This story was narrated by Bhagwan Sri Satya Sai Baba in one of the Mother's Day, Ishwaramba Day celebration. So, is it true? Definitely, it is true because mothers are by nature, feminine quality is to give. And in spite of this modern age, technical age, so many things, but what we do, that's why I always tell the parents, don't give them things, give them their time. Your time, if you are giving to your children, that will make them to grow and glow in their life. Yesterday we had Mother's Day celebration, and many fathers, they asked, why you are not celebrating Father's Day? So I decided that we will do Parents' Day celebration. So yesterday it was Parents' Day celebration. Around 50 children to whom, there are more than 60 children to whom I'm just taking every week classes, of shloka chanting, bhajans, value stories, value songs, and art and craft and things like that. It's going on for the last 30 years, and this class is free class. We don't charge anything for this class. The only thing is they should come and values to go into the children. That is how it is. And all the children, they made cards for their parents, and parents exchanged garlands, and children kept tiara on their mothers and fed them some sweets, did Pada Namaskar, and all these things. I thought, to bring in family values. That is, one set of people, they have just moved away from our culture and tradition. But it's our duty to bring back and instill everything in our children so that we get better society. Because there is a word, when there is righteousness in heart, there will be beauty in character. When there is beauty in character, there will be harmony in the house. When there is harmony in the house, there will be order in the nation. When there is order in the nation, there will be peace in the world. So to bring the peace, which is even our global earth healing, its main motive is to spread love, to spread awareness, to just enhance our community and to bring peace. For that, the righteousness in character is very important. So this is what, so when we are giving the awareness to the parents, and when we are just walking the talk, children, they close their eyes, they close their ears for advices and keep their eyes open for examples. Because whatever we do, if we talk, they will definitely follow us. So I feel that all the parents, it is our duty, because to become a mother, as Satya Sai Baba always says, that mother is the supreme. So that is why she is called as Griha Lakshmi. So it is every mother's duty to not only, like to bring a child to the world is easy, but to bring a good human being to this world is what is most important. So we work because my mother, being an ardent devotee of Satya Sai Baba, she has sent us to so many classes. And she said, I only need one thing from you. That is, wherever you are going, just spread the message of values. And by the blessings and grace of Bhagwan Shri Satya Sai Baba and now Sanjay Sai Baba, our value classes are going on, and I'm so happy because there are 5 mothers. One is Deha Mata, our own mother, who has given this body to us. We should always be grateful and thankful. Second is Desh Mata. We are all, like our Desh Mata is Bharat Bhumi, but our what to say? We have come, like Karma Bhumi. Karma Bhumi is for me Oman. So I need to pray for both the things. Then third is Go Mata, the mother cow who's nurturing so many people. Fourth is Veda Mata, to learn about our scriptures. In maybe, like if we are a Hindu, to be a better Hindu, if Christian, to be a better Christian, if Muslim, be a better. So be a good human being is what all the scriptures says. And then last but not the least, the Bhumata, who is Mother Earth, who takes care of everyone. So let us nurture and make ourselves involved in goodness and evolve for betterment. This is what I feel. And this Mother's Day, let it not only become a blessing to everybody in this world, but also all the mothers. With responsibility comes power. So all the mothers, like family is father and mother, I love you. So to be there and to bring good human being, to give good human beings should be our ultimate aim, and we should work towards it. Global Namaste, and thank you so much for Earth Healing Group, because this is bringing our culture back, and this is helping all of us to get into our sanskaras and to know more about many things globally. We are really thankful that we are associated with such a beautiful platform. Global Namaste to all.
Lovely. Let's go to Shivanya. Shivanya has been many times on Healing Our Earth. She's a lovely child. I think she's only 5 years old, but she's so fluent. She loves the culture. And so a global namaste to you, Shivanya, and
Global
happy thought
Namaste.
for Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day. So today Shivani is going to talk about Mother's Day. So here we go.
Have you ever wondered who is the first teacher even before we step into the school? Global Namaste. My name is Shivanya Yatin Pagare. Today I am going to talk about the most loving and selfless person in our life, our mother. In our Sanatana Dharma, we say Matru Devo Bhava. That means mother is God. A mother gives us love, care and guidance every single day. But in our tradition, we just don't have one mother. We have 5 mothers. First is Deha Mata, our own mother, who gave us birth and fill our life with love. Second is Gau Mata, the cow, who nourishes us like a mother with her milk. Third is Desh Mata, motherland, Bharat Mata, who gave us identity and culture. Fourth is Bhumata, Mother Earth, who gave us food to eat, water to drink, and a beautiful world to live. And fifth is Vedamata, Mother, who gave us knowledge and good values. I am blessed to have the best Vedamata in my life, Chithra, who teaches me good values and how to be a good person. Thank you, Chithra, for guiding me. My own mother is my best friend, my teacher, and my biggest support. She always cares for me, helps me learn and fill my life with happiness. So today, let us all thank our mothers, not only just one, but all five, for what they all gave us. I would like to end by saying, Mother's love is the purest and the most powerful love in the world. Thank you. Happy Mother's Day.
So beautiful that she gave us the complete knowledge about mother, but also acknowledged her mother, who she acknowledges. And so it's so beautiful, Shivanya, that when you know, 20, 25 years from now, when you become a mother, you will remember all the teachings. But it will be beautiful. You are too young now, but when you do, or when you got friends who are, you will be able to tell everything what your mother has taught you. So it's so beautiful. So your mother is teaching you culture, religion, etiquette. So she's teaching and spending so much time to you. So give her a big hug now. Come on. Let the world see you giving her a hug. Beautiful. That's why mothers are very special. So who are we going next to? Pradiksha or Pradiksha?
We are
You
going
are
to
there?
Yadupraganya.
Yagapranya, yes. You need to landscape your video, please. Make it like everybody's. Can you landscape? Yes, beautiful. Always keep a landscape. So it's nice. Go ahead. What message have you got for us?
Global Namaste. My name is Yadu Pragnya. For Lokamata, I am to offer some shlokas. Guru Karagre vasate Lakshmi, Karamadye Saraswati, Karamule tu Govinda, Prabhate Karadarshanam. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Saraswati Namastubhyam, Varade Kamerubini, Vidyarambam Karishyami, Siddhi Babduve Sada. सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वातिसातिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणी नमोस्तुते. Sai Ram.
Isn't that beautiful? All the children learning the slokas, the mantras, the culture, the Veda knowledge. You know, Yagupragnya, when you were actually reciting that, Meeta had a smile on her face because she's originally from India, but now she's in London. And she remembers because she used to go to classes at a young age, and so later she will be coming and giving her mother's tribute to her for us. So it's so beautiful, it's so nice. Sai Chithra, you must be so proud that for years you've been training not just these children, but maybe some of their mothers as well, and together they are passing the knowledge. So it's so beautiful that you are spreading the Indian knowledge system, the Vedas, plus the general way of life. So it's very beautiful. Who are we going to, Adya or Pradiksha? Which one now?
Adya Lakshmi.
Adya Lakshmi, let's go for you. Unmute yourself.
Global Namaste to you all. I am Adya Lashmi. I want to chant Om Karam Vindu Samyuktam Nityam Dhyayanti Yoginah Kamadam Mokshadam Chaiva Om Karaya Namo Namaha. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Sai Ram, thank you.
Beautiful. Simple, yet to the point. So, Adya, what does your mother mean to you? Your mother is there with you?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, if you come on the screen. So we are so proud with the knowledge you're installing. You can unmute yourself. It's so wonderful that you are spreading the culture. And isn't it amazing that our first love, our first teacher, our first mentor, our first coach is always our mother.
Yes.
Matru Deva Bhava. Chithra said that, Shivanya said that. Well, it makes sense. Before Pitru, before father comes the Matru. The mother
Yes.
actually takes a priority on the earth. Therefore, the earth has been personified as mother. We say mother earth or she. It's not he or not him. And that makes mother almost next to godly power because she can create you. She gives you the birth. It's just simply amazing. She creates a human being that can talk, sing, dance, look, eat, walk on a normal circumstances. So it's so amazing. So Adya, what does mother mean to you? Your mother, give her a big hug and say Happy Mother's Day to her.
Happy Mother's Day.
Ah, so beautiful. It's so nice. And remember, it's not a hug just on a Mother's Day. Every day when you wake up in the morning, go and hug her because you will feel her love and energy. It will charge you up. That's what mothers are. They are always ready before us. They cook for us. They keep our books ready. They keep our food ready. They wave goodbye to us when we go to the school. When we see the smile and the power of mother, then we feel enhanced. We feel very powerful. So Adya, mothers are very, very special, as is for you, Shivanya. Mother are always very special. Every day you must hug. You can bow to them, so your back will be very good and you will be flexible. So it's very, very beautiful. Well, we haven't heard from Pradiksha. Pradiksha, I love you. Got a bindi on, Pradiksha, and you are matching your outfit with your mother. Ask mother to come on the screen. Yeah, you both got the matching top there. So it's so beautiful. So Pradiksha, what does mom mean to you and what have you got lined up for us?
I want to sing the song. Global Namaste. My name is Pratiksha. Today I'm going to dedicate a song to Chitrama and my mother. सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी चन्द्रसहोदरी हे ममये मुनिकनमण्डिता मोक्षप्रदायिनी मञ्जुलभासिनी वेदनुदे पङ्कजवासिनी देवसुपूजिता सर्गुणवर्षिणी शान्तियुते जय जय हे मधु सूदनकामिनी आदिलक्ष्मी सदा पालय मां आदिलक्ष्मी सदा पालय मां. This is for my mother. Next, let's move to Chithra. Tiruveyan illam varuvaye Tirumalin Devi Tiruveyan illam varuvaye Tirumalin Devi Tiruveyan illam varuvaye पंकजलोचनि परम कल्याणि भारतीये यमै कातुर्वाय பங்கஜலோச்சனி பரம கல்யாணி பாரதியே எமை காத்து வருவாயே எங்கும் நிலவும் உன் இனிய பொற்பாதம் எங்கள் இல்லம் தன்னில் தங்கிட வேண்டும் எங்கும் நிலவும் உன் இனிய பொற்பாதம் எங்கள் உள்ளம் தன்னில் தங்கிட வேண்டும் திருவேயன் இல்லம் வருவாயே திருமாலின் தேவி திருவேயன் இல்லம் வருவாயே பிள்ளைகளே தனி பிழையது செய்யணும் தள்ளிய வெறுப்பது தாய் தழ தழுகோ பிள்ளைகளே தனி பிழையது செய்யணும் தள்ளிய வெறுப்பது தாய் தழ தழுகோ உள்ளமும் வந்து ஒரு பிடி செல்வம் அள்ளி கொடு தருள் வெள்ளிக்கிழமை தன் உள்ளமும் வந்து உன் வருளை அள்ளி கொடு தருள் வெள்ளிக்கிழமை தன் திருவேயன் எல்லாம் வருவாயே திருமாலின் தேவி திருவேயன் எல்லாம் வருவாயே. Thank you.
Wow, that is beautiful. How old are you?
9.
9 years old. And what is special about your mother? What do you like about your mother?
Everything.
Everything. Oh, completely. Bring my mom on the screen and give her a hug. Beautiful. It's so nice. And you also sung for Chithra as well, because you remember her and you remember your mom as well. So it's so beautiful. And let's ask also Yoga Pragna what her age was. How old are you? And Adya, we want to know how old. 7 years old?
Yes.
Beautiful. And you
7 years old.
Adya, how old are you?
8.
So we've got 5, 7, 8, 9. So it's so beautiful that at this young age you love. And Adya, what is special about mom? What does she cook for you that you like?
It is you only tell her.
She's the best mother in the whole universe.
Oh, I love that. Well, everybody loves their mother is the best. And what is her special, what special dish she makes for you that you love eating?
Potato. What you like, you tell. Pasta. Whatever you like, you tell. Tell.
I think she likes everything, so she doesn't.
I love everything.
Yeah, she doesn't want. She loves you, mom. She loves everything. Pradiksha, you sang so well. It was so nice. I couldn't understand. Was it Malayali, Telugu, or Tamil?
Tamil.
Tamil. Okay, very good. Maybe Chithra, you can tell us what she was singing. What was she depicting?
No, this is like for Lokamata. That song is for Lokamata, who's doing everything for us, you know. So she's put in like whatever, you know, like we need and what is good for the thing, everything you are giving without even asking. So I pray to that mother. That type of meaning is there.
And it's so amazing that, you particularly take so much time nurturing all these children, their family.
But today, whatever, you know, like she sang, her mother has taught, because this is surprise to me also.
So there you are. Look, the values of the mother, because obviously we emulate our mothers, because we have to copy them. You know, if they are doing Gayatri Mantra in the morning, then we want to learn. If she's doing chapati in the morning or idli sambar, we want to learn as well. You know, even the boys when they are young, up to the 6, 7 years old, they don't mind doing girly things. But suddenly at 7 to 8 years, hello, I'm a boy and you are a girl. You play with dolls and I will do with the car and stuff. Although the world has changed now.
Yes.
Because with the smartphone, anything a man can do, a girl can do now. So it's so beautiful. And Sai Chithra, do you feel proud when you see that our culture is still growing strong and our Vedic knowledge is still spreading?
Yeah. I don't feel proud of this one. I only feel that like we are all nimitta matram, the instruments of the Lord. So I pray that like every day just like makes us to be like to spread this awareness and knowledge to as many people as possible. And when the children come out as good children, that gives me lots of happiness.
So that's beautiful. And thank you to all the mothers here as well.
Thank you so much for Global Earth Healing, which is giving us the platform to come out with a noble thoughts. God bless everyone in this platform. Thank you.
And thank you very much for always bringing guests from Oman. It's nice that we are connected to different country from different part at different time zone, because what we miss out on with other people, this is what we catch up with. Sai Chithra Narayan, we are so proud of you. You are a regular contributor here at Healing Our Earth. May we bless you and all the schools and the community that you are leading and all the mothers you brought today on Healing Our Earth to bring this very special day alive for us. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
And now, Sachitra, we go to our regular senior host here, which is Rotarian Lal Goel. He also every week brings some special guests. And of course, he loved his mother as well. And mothers are special. So let's welcome Rotarian Lal Goel, who is a senior host and a regular producer here at Healing Our Earth, a founder and a charter president of the Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, and is also the chairman of Organ Donation India Foundation, and also runs a Gyan platform, which has been running for several years, where he helped a lot of people during the pandemic, and very keen and passionate person who loves organ and organ donation. A global namaste to you, Rotarian Lal Goel.
Global namaste, Neil Kumarji, and happy Mother's Day to all of you. All the mothers, grandmothers, or even those who are mothers of young children. And as Neil Kumarji mentioned that I love my mother, I think there is no one who is not loving their mother. And of course, I love my mother because for two reasons. First reason is that she inculcates in us about the patriotism, because her name was kept by my Nana or my maternal grandfather as Swaraj Lata in 1927, when it was very difficult even to utter that word during the British Raj. And after that, she unfurled the national flag in 1942 on the Holkar Degree College at Indore, and that is why I feel that one should be patriot from heart. Secondly, she inculcated in us the social work, the charitable work. She has done so many social and charity work in her lifetime. She even won the FICCI's Best Social Worker Award of India by the then Finance Minister Yashwant Sinha during the time of Atal Bihari Vajpayee's prime ministership. So that might be the reason that I am now dedicated for organ donation. That is as far as my mother is concerned. But today, I have taken a different topic of the Mother's Day. I say, give it back to mother. Give back to mother. Global namaste to everyone once again. Today, on the occasion of Mother's Day, I wish to speak on a subject that is emotional, urgent, and deeply human. Give back to mother. A mother is the first giver in our lives. Before we could speak, she understood us. Before we could walk, she carried us. Before we could dream, she sacrificed her own dreams for ours. A mother gives life with her body, her strength, her sleepless nights, and her unconditional love. And yet, Today, across India, thousands of mothers are silently waiting for a second chance at life. Some are waiting for a kidney transplant. Some are suffering from liver failure. Some are losing hope with every passing day because an organ never arrives in time. Behind every hospital bed is not just a patient, but a mother, a grandmother, the heart of a family. This is why organ donation is not just a medical issue. It is an act of humanity. It is compassion in action. It is the greatest gift one human being can give to another. We celebrate Mother's Day with flowers, messages, and gifts. These are beautiful gestures. But perhaps the greatest tribute we can offer is this: to pledge our organs and save lives. As you all know, one organ donor can save up to 9 lives and enhance many more through tissue donation. Imagine the impact if every family openly discussed organ donation and supported this noble cause. But there is one important truth we must remember. In India, even if a person signs a donor's card or expresses a wish to donate, family consent remains extremely important. That is why conversations matter. And I also wish to say something very important about living donation. When a mother in the family falls seriously ill and needs a kidney or liver transplant, too often she becomes the last priority. This must change. A mother who spent her life protecting her family deserves to be protected by her family. If medically possible and legally eligible, children and family members should come forward and with courage and gratitude. Because organ donation is not only about saving lives after death, it is also about standing up for life while we are alive. Today, I appeal to all of you: pledge organ donation, encourage your family to support it, spread awareness in your homes, workplace, and communities. Let us build a society where no mother dies waiting for an organ. Let this Mother's Day become more than a celebration. Let it become a movement of compassion and life. Come forward, pledge, donate, save a mother. Because she gave you life first, give back to mother. Thank you. Now, after this emotional appeal to you all, I would like to introduce my panelist guest. And I will see Rotarian Dr. Urvashi Mittal. If Dr. Urvashi Mittal is there, yes, she is there. So I would like to introduce Rotarian Dr. Urvashi Mittal. Rotarian Dr. Urvashi Mittal is the past Association Secretary, Inner Wheels India, and she is a very important member of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, based in New Delhi. She is doing lots of social work and proud mother of her very beautiful children. Welcome, Rotarian Dr. Urvashi Mittal. Would like to know, first of all, congratulations to you on this happy Mother's Day. Now we would like to know your views on this very, very important day. Although people say we must celebrate this day every day, why only one day? But at least we are remembering. And I must give thanks to Healing Our Earth, Mr. Neil Kumar and his entire team for remembering these days very rigorously. Every time, every Mother's Day, Women's Day, they are producing the programs. And luckily today is Sunday, and today we are celebrating on the D-Day. So your views on International Women's Day and Give Back to Mother. Rotarian Dr. Urvashi Mittal, please.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, sir, for the beautiful introduction. Thank you so much for making me a panelist today. Happy Mother's Day to everyone. We heard Lal sir and he spoke so passionately about it. Sir got to know about mother, and basically when you said Mother's Day should be celebrated every day. So whether it's a Mother's Day, Father's Day, Daughter's Day, or any festival, that is a routine daily, and of course we need to imbibe those values. But these days are celebrated to attract attention and to go overboard, to make someone feel very, very special. So hence this Mother's Day. माँ एक पवित्र सा प्यारा सा एहसास जो पैदा होने के साथ ही रहता है हमेशा आसपास. माँ मुझ में बहता है तेरा खून, मैं पाती हूँ तुझसे ही अपना जुनून. Mother is a very divine, pious feeling, always with us once we are born on this earth. My mother's blood runs in me, and I find my passion, my compassion, my energy also from her. So on this day, sir, and when I was hearing from like what you were saying, so every topic, every issue, as a person wears multiple hats, the same way, every topic, every issue has so many angles, and one analyzes it and looks at it at the sphere of activities that she or he is involved in. So when you talk about organ donation, all of us are proud members. And even I know the importance because my brother-in-law, his one kidneys got removed. So we understand how important it's become. So I believe now this is not about gender. It's just about the needy person. And we should always be around. But yes, what you said, the ladies are the first target. So this narrative should change and enhance such programs. Now coming back to this Mother's Day, this is very interesting. As charity begins at home, we all want everything to be absolutely prim and proper, but the change must start from the other's house. I'm just to be seen, like, I will just like to see it as a spectator. And when it comes to me doing my bit, maybe that will happen later. So when on this day, every mother wants to feel special and she wants her daughter or the children to go overboard for them. When it comes to their mother, be it the mother or the mother-in-law, it's not the same. So I would like to say that this also should change. And because it's a change, what we imbibe from them, that we pass on, as I just narrated those 4 lines. So first of all, this should change. And secondly, everything is a dual process. It's a process of learning and it's a process of teaching. Whenever children are young, we are their teachers. But when they grow up, they become our teachers. And because of their overexposure, their wide exposure, these days it's globalization. They are much more learned, much more exposed. So they teach us. So now I realize the mother of all mothers, Mother Nature, Mother Environment, and it's all interconnected. So when we want to feel special, but what are we doing for our mothers? And then the mother of all mothers, because I am an environmentalist. Thank you so much for talking about it, sir. And in fact, everything, whatever needs attention, that I'm really passionate about. That's why I associated with you. And from this platform, I want to tell everyone, and I want to appeal as Lal sir appeals so genuinely, that this day, let's all pledge to give back and to do our best. And sir, this is a flask. This has my name on it. This is personalized. So when we think of saving environment, everyone needs fresh air, fresh water to drink. So what are we doing for that? Whenever we talk about environment, the Mother Nature, the first thing that comes to our mind is planting trees. But that's really not so easy. So what is something that you can do without at any additional cost or any extra effort, that you can take out your reusable steel flask with you? So that's this is how I analyze this Mother's Day, that we all must do our bit, and mothers are so very important because they live with us. And I was just watching Kerala Story 2 just 2 days before. And there the girl, she says, "Ma, yes, now I realize you live in me. Whatever I grew up seeing, it's become a part of me, and you live in me." So that is what the mothers are. And sir, Lal sir, I 100% agree with you. And all the mothers, there's so much of onus on us, because we are the bridge with our mothers and with our children. So our children grow up seeing us. And when we expect something special from them, are we doing that to our mothers? So the duty is very important. Let's realize that, and we must do our bit for the Mother Nature, for the mother environment. And thank you so much, sir, for giving me my turn in the beginning itself. I'm so much decked up, not for the show, because I have to start for a wedding. So I thought, let me get ready, let me come here, sit on the show. So thank you so much, sir. And one more thing I will say, whether it is organ donation or it is doing our bit for our biological mothers or for the Mother Nature, ढूंढने से ही मिलते हैं इंसानों को रास्ते, मंजिलों की फिदरत नहीं, वो चले किसी के वास्ते. सो वी हैव टू कीप डूइंग. और ये ऐसा हो नहीं सकता कि अंधेरों को छोड़ के उजाला ना हो. सो थैंक यू सो मच सर फॉर कॉलिंग मी ऑन द शो. दिस इज माय अपील टू एवरीवन, एंड सर, आई एम genuinely with you with all your efforts. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Rotarian Dr. Urvashi Mittal, for giving so much passionate appeal to all of us for saving the earth, because if we are use this steel bottles, definitely we can save so much damage to the Mother Earth, which is very much required. And that is why the environment, and because healing our earth is coming out with the environment issue, with this thing also, definitely I would like to rope in that also. But you have very correctly and positively said that when mother, yes, mother is always the least priority, not only our mother, other mothers, as well as the nature mother, our earth. And we have to give the priority to them. Thank you very much, Rotarian Dr. Urvashi Mittal, for giving time. I know that you are attending a wedding and you have given the time. So all the best to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. And I'd like your permission to leave the show, sir. Thank you.
I understand. Please go ahead. Thank you very much. Now I would like to introduce, but before that, Rotarian Srinandiji, can you just put your mobile in the landscape like this position? Just turn it so that, yes, now set it. Okay, now I would like to introduce to our next panelist guest, and she's Rotarian Srinandi. Rotarian Srinandi is the District Secretary 2627 of Rotary International District 3141. She is also the Public Image Chair for 2627. She is the Rotary International Avenues of Service winner. She is the past president of Rotary Club of Mumbai, Kalakar, Mumbai. And although she has mentioned only these things, but I will tell she is a very, very good dancer. And she is very much devoted for the dances that even at the Raj Bhavan, which is now called Lok Bhavan of Kolkata, she went there with her troops, with her own expenses, to perform there in presence of the gathering of the elite gathering of West Bengal or the Kolkata at the Kolkata Raj Bhavan on the topic of organ donation. When I was there to speak as a chief guest and the keynote speaker on organ donation, she performed there. And this shows that she is not only doing this for money, but her passion is to perform in the art. And because she originally belongs to Kolkata, it was a very nice that I have seen that people of Kolkata, because she performed on a very famous tune of Gurudev Rabindranath Tagore, and people were so much connected that after the program, they informed me, they messaged me, they wanted that she should perform more because the time was very much limited. So that's why. So thank you very much, Rotarian Srinandi, for joining today's program of Healing Our Earth on the very, very special day, International Mother's Day. And I know you are a very proud mother of your daughter who lives in USA, but you are also mother of many. The way you are acting, even in Rotary International, Rotary districts, many fields take you as a motherly figure. And I'm sure many of our Rotarians agree with me. We would like to know, you have heard what our earlier panelists said. We would like to know from you, your views on today's very, very important day, International Mother's Day. Rotarian Srinandi, please.
Thank you, President Lal Goel. Am I audible?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Great. So first of all, thank you very much for remembering me on this special day. So I truly wish to tell you that no matter whatever were my evening plans, this is one topic. If you ask me to speak, I am, likely to push myself in to come and say what I feel about this particular perspective of Mother's Day. As we are celebrating the International Mother's Day today, I was thinking about the many roles that I have played in my life, whether it's my professional roles, my personal responsibilities, following my passion of dance, as you mentioned, relationships, ambitions, dreams. But among all of them, if there has been one role that has felt less like a choice and more like a calling, then it has always been motherhood. I am a mother of two daughters. Yes, both of them are in the US, but they live with me every moment, and every moment I'm awake and sleeping, they are with me. But why is it motherhood? I don't think that is because motherhood is easy. In fact, it is probably one of the most demanding journeys that anyone can take. It asks us to, as our previous panelists shared, pause our own needs, to adjust constantly, to carry invisible worries, and to keep giving on days when we ourselves feel empty. Yet, motherhood happens to be the most deeply satisfying experience. There's a kind of joy that is difficult to explain, a joy which does not come from achievement, accolades, applause, or recognition. It comes very quietly in watching your child grow, in hearing his or her voice, in simply knowing that somewhere in this world, even if it is 14 hours away, a piece of your heart walks outside your body every single day. And today I stand at a very special stage in my life. I suddenly realized that I am almost equidistant in age from my daughter and my mother. And suddenly the circle of motherhood looks more complete to me in a way I never understood before. As a daughter, I once thought my mother was simply being strict, protective, emotional, or over concerned. Today, as the mother of a grown up daughter, I understand. I understand the sleeplessness behind her care, the fear hidden behind her scolding, and I understand how a mother spends a lifetime learning to let go little by little. As somebody said, you said, that they pick us up before we know how to walk. They hold our fingers and teach us to walk. Then they stand behind us and help us stand. Then one day they learn to move away, not to interfere in our choices, our personal decisions. And yet they love us with the same intensity. So for me, motherhood is not about a mother per se. It's not about giving birth to a child. For me, motherhood is a quality. It is the ability to nurture, to protect, to forgive, to hold space for another human being, and to do it unconditionally. We often see it in fathers who quietly become both parents when life demands it. We see it in grandparents, teachers, siblings, caregivers, mentors, and even friends. Anyone who chooses to care over convenience carries a part of motherhood within them. When you speak so passionately about a world which is awaiting organ donations, you are doing what a mother would do. When the panelist wants to see the change in protecting Mother Earth, that is a global motherhood that she is representing. So, motherhood is not about gender. I truly believe that even today, if the world is surviving in spite of all the chaos and all the madness, it is because every day, somewhere out there, someone is mothering someone. So today for me, Mother's Day, International Mother's Day, is a celebration of this spirit of nurturing, of loving, of giving, and of having someone else before yourself. Like in Rotary, we always say service above self. So I would say here, it is the service of love. It's a service of let somebody else, another form take shape, another life take shape, while you put yourself in the shadows and behind the stage. And that is motherhood for me. It's an all-encompassing feeling, the most beautiful gift a human being can have. So irrespective of gender, let us just celebrate the spirit of motherhood on this International Mother's Day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Rotarian Srinandi, for giving your views. And you rightly said, although it's a very interesting thing to know, that everyone can be a mother. The only thing is what has to care like mother. But my question to you before you leave, do you think one can take place of mother? Or whether it's father or brother or siblings or anyone, because we know that she has suffered, not suffered, rather she has embraced the pain of 9 months. She has enjoyed all those moments, the pain. People are afraid of the pain, but the mother is the only creature who enjoys that pain. She was waiting for the happiness.
Yes. So, they say that when God could not come to this earth and he decided to send a child to this earth, he put everything with the mother. So, in the breast milk, the mother had all the water and the nutrition that the child needed to survive on this earth. And in the mother's cradle, the child has all the protection that it needed at somebody being so vulnerable. So, if you ask me, no one can ever replace a mother. But we have to look at the world with a more compassionate feeling, because not everybody has the blessings of having their mothers with them all their lives. So we have to look for the qualities in the world around us to make this world a more beautiful and livable place for everybody. And that is what I try to share, that if there is a kind action that comes your way, if today we are talking of organ donation, it's an action of the heart where you're allowing 9 people to live out of you. It's a mothering instinct. It's your instinct to be a mother. So I am talking of that instinct which is even over encompassing than the real mother that you are. But
Okay.
yes, no one can replace your mother. No one can be a mother unless I think you have that umbilical cord connected. But you can be like a mother. In the animal world, somebody was mentioning about the animal world. There is a world called allo mothering in wildlife, which is where, if you see in monkeys, when the chimpanzees, the apes, when they are sitting on the trees, there are the other female monkeys who come and they clean them up. They do small little things of affection for them. They're not their real mothers, but they're like their mothers. So I was talking of that community in the world where there is more of giving, more of love, more of selflessness, and may motherhood grow across the world is what I wish to say.
Yeah, I can just add one thing, that what you mentioned about the animals. In earlier age, when we were small, we were be taken care by the thais or the aunties, chachis, buas, mosis, and they were like all mother.
Yes.
Nowadays, because of the nuclear family, people are living so far. So, but yes, you are rightly said that at that time, it might be that we might be very close to that monkeys stage, but now we are evolved. Anyway, thank you very much, Rotarian Srinati, for giving your very, very important views and loving views about the mother. Thank you very much. And now I would like to introduce my next panelist guest, and she is Rotarian Dr. Namrata Pathak. Rotarian Dr. Namrata Pathak is an author, trainer, consultant, and coach. She is the co-founder of Kaizen Mantra. She is again a proud member of the Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, and she is based in Saudi Arabia. Welcome, Dr. Namrata Pathak. Dr. Namrata Pathak, although you have come on my shows several times and on Healing Our Earth also several times, and I know that you are quite busy, and you said that you can give only 10-15 minutes. So without wasting time, but I would definitely say you have heard two panelists, and they mentioned, one mentioned about the Mother Earth, and the other mentioned about the motherhood, which can be given by anyone in the present situation. Now, you yourself being an author, and you are giving so much coaching to the people, we would like to know your views, and especially you are in the area which is quite disturbed nowadays due to the war. We would like to know your views on very, very important position today, the day, International Women's Day. And again, I will also congratulate you to be the mother of a beautiful child. Rotarian Namrata Pathak, please.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Lal Goyal sir. It's always a pleasure to be here and to listen to so many panelists with so many different views. But there are so many commonalities in all. I think as a service-oriented organization, which Rotary is, I think we have a there's some kind of commonality in all of us. So like our first guest speaker and second guest speaker said, I was really impressed by that. Of course, we take so much from Mother Nature, the mother of all mothers, as she said. And thinking about giving back to Mother Nature is completely a noble thing to believe or to practice. So yes, we must give back to mother, and the mother may be anyone. Like our second panelist said, that anyone can be a mother, and this I can vouch for, because I know a very close relative of mine who has adopted two daughters. So they did not have a child and they've adopted two daughters, and the way the mother takes care of her children, I really can't do that. In fact, sometimes I feel that she does much more than I do for my children. So being so particular about their health, their eating habits, their sleeping, waking time, the classes they attend, making them at par with other children, like making them competitive. So whatever she can. In fact, sometimes I feel annoyed and frustrated, but I have never seen that mother ever tired or frustrated or annoyed with the children. So yes, anyone can be a brother, can be a mother. You need not biologically give birth to a child, but you need to have motherly instincts. Now, these days, as a counselor and a consultant and coach, I find so many people come to me, so many mothers come to me. And one of the greatest problem that mothers these days are facing is gadget addiction, gaming addiction, screen addiction. And that is having not only ill effects on the children, but also on the parents. Because as parents, we have introduced them to all these things. We have given them mobile phones, we have given them gadgets, we have given them games, we have given them access to everything. And now returning back from here, because these days I also come across so many stories, so many case studies, so many research studies that say that as all of us might be knowing, the suicidal rates among children have increased so much. So it really pains me to see what those mothers would be going through. Just I think in the past 2 years, a very renowned government organization in India quoted that there have been more than 20 suicides in the past 2 years in a government institution of a very renowned, very renowned college. So now considering what all those mothers would be going through and how that distance between a child and a mother has been created. So we need to fill that gap that has come between a mother and a child, that the child is unable to share with their mothers. Because had the child been able to share with their mothers their thoughts, their disturbances, their problems, their fears, whatever it is, they would not take such kind of steps. Whenever children take such kinds of step, it is definitely there is some gap that has occurred and which has caused them to take such erratic steps. So, and it's not good. It's not good for the child. It's not good for the mother. It's not good for the family. And it's not good for us as a society, because we are losing our future generation so much. Who is going to take this forward? So the anxiety that as parents, as mothers, I also come across them. I monitor my children. I stalk on them, to be very honest, because I need to know what kind of, see, because the thing is that we are into an attention economy. We are into an information overload, and children have access to so many things. And we cannot control that. We cannot control the things that children are exposed to. What we can do as mothers, as parents, is to educate them, to make them be able to identify what is wrong, what is right, and what steps to take. Like I come across children talking to ChatGPT, and the conversation is like they talk to a person. But children ask question to ChatGPT like a person, but ChatGPT does not respond like a person. It responds like a robot. So if a child says that if I don't get this, I might just die, I might just commit suicide or whatever, ChatGPT answers them that then you need to take this step to achieve your goals. But if that child would talk to a mother would say that whether you achieve something or not, you don't have to die for it. That would be a response of a mother, right? But that gap has been created. So I think somewhere, and I appeal through this platform, that please bring your children back to you, not give them to AI, to artificial intelligence, because we are fighting an enemy. Like as mothers, we are fighting an enemy that does not exist physically. So it's very difficult to fight an enemy that does not exist physically, and we have to save our children from that enemy. And until and unless we save our children won't be there to save us. So we have an entire generation in the hands of an enemy, as Goyal sir said, that the economy here, the political scenario here, it's very disturbed. But it's not as disturbed as our children are. So the daily life is normal, a normal routine is going on. The only thing disrupted is travel a bit. Yes, international travels are disrupted because of flights and because of flight schedules. But otherwise, internally in countries, they are taking very good measures to keep everything going and to keep everything safe. The only thing we as mothers need to do is to save this generation from sacrificing to something that does not exist. I also read a few days back that a child had a homework assistant. Their parents both were working and they had appointed a homework assistant through artificial intelligence, and the child was studying through that, and something happened, and the robot led the child to commit suicide. And there is a legal battle going on. So legal battle going on an artificial person. So the person does not exist. But the thing is, the fact is that the child is no more there. So this really pains me. This really affects me, that how can I just bring our children back to us? Because until and unless we have them, we also don't have a future, because they are our future. So that was from my end. And because I am a counselor and the kind of people I come across, this is what I feel. This is what, so as mothers, we need to step up. I think the standards are raised. Whatever our mothers did for us, I think we need to step up and do something more for our children. So it's not that we are doing enough. We need to be able to handle our own stress, become more resilient, so that we are there like walls, like our mothers were, like a protective shield for our children. Only then there is a future. Otherwise, I wonder what's going to happen.
Thank you very much, Rotarian Pathak, for giving your very, very frank views about the gadgets which nowadays the children are using, and the fear you have shown that what mother can do in these types of circumstances, because they never faced such type of thing in their childhood, which this new generation is facing. But only thing which I can mention, if you see that in our time, many of the mothers were not even educated, but they have protected, they have inculcated very good moral values, and see to it that we all become very good educated person at that time. I'm not talking about my mother. My mother has topped the Agra University in 1948 in the MSc Chemistry. But I'm talking of the general view at that time. Today's mother are quite educated, quite experienced, and they are exposed to all these gadgets. Don't you think that the mothers have to see to it? Because what I have learned from my experience, we found that the mother is having no time for the child. They themselves are busy for their own world. They have to change. They have to give more time to the child. Then only they can become the shield, as you have said, the protecting shield of a child. But if you yourself is busy in your works or with your social outings, etc., how you think that you will be giving protection or giving the correct values to your child? what you say about this, Rotarian Partner?
You have put up such a wonderful question. I am so thankful. In fact, I have been wanting to say this, but I have been very skeptic to talk about this. And I take 100% responsibility for my children, the thing that we say, the things that we do. Everything, the way we are today is because of our parents. I completely owe everything to my parents. And the way our children are, we are 100% responsible for that. You absolutely very rightly said that parents today, mothers today, fathers today, I come across so many of them that say that we don't have time. And parenthood these days has become through social media. We are checking our phones, we are checking reels, we are checking podcasts to give upbringing to our children. I do not deny that there are some very good podcasts, some very good things on the internet today that help us, that guide us. But just imagine our mothers, how they brought us up. They brought us up through the experience of their mothers, their mother-in-laws, their elders. Now, for us, our go-to person has become this AI. We also sometimes defy our own mothers that no, this is wrong, this is the new way. But there are certain things, there are certain parenting tips that have worked since ages and that still work, which we are not practicing. So I completely owe, and even in my sessions, in my workshops, I tell to everyone that child is not responsible. It is the mother, the father, the parent that is responsible for whatever the child's behavior. Nobody else is. So thank you for putting this up, because people get offended. People get very defensive, when you talk about this, that, okay, I am doing so much. No, you are not doing so much. We are not doing as much as our parents did. Now this thing has come up, self-love, me time, motherhood pressure and all those things. And I think our mothers had much more pressure and still they did not pass on those pressures to us. We were completely unaware of what our mothers are going through. But as parents of today, as mothers of today, I think we express our pains too much to our children. So I think that is one of the reasons which, because a child's mind is very delicate. So they feel that they are responsible for their mother's pain, which disturbs them and they close. So when they feel that since they already have caused a lot of pain to their mother, so why cause more trouble to the mother? Why not refer to Chat GPT or to AI for any suggestions, for any advice? So I think there we need to draw a line that no, we are capable of taking care of our children, whatever it is, whatever problems they have. So I think when we share, as a person also, when you share that you are already pained, nobody will come and share their trouble or their pain with you.
Yeah.
So that's the reason I think, thank you. I really can't thank you enough for putting this up. We are definitely responsible.
Thank you very much. And you rightly said that you are responsible, but I still have a feeling that the mothers have those courage, those love that can overcome all these things which we have seen from centuries, how the mothers, whether they were a mother of a dictator or mother of somebody pious persons, all mothers have played important roles in upbringing the child or the children. And I'm sure that today's generation mothers will definitely overcome the problem which the youth or the young generation is facing today, the children are facing today, but definitely the mothers will overcome this thing. And thank you very much for giving your views very prominently, frankly, and in putting in a very, very right perspective. Thank you very much, Rotarian Dr. Amrita Pata. Now I would like to introduce my last but not the least.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. My last but not the least panelist guest, and she is Dr. Surangna Agrawal. Is she there?
She is here, but her video is not working. Surangna, if you can correct your
Yes,
video,
yes.
please.
Am I audible?
Yeah, but
your
we
video is
require
not
your
on.
video. Just that no other device is working because Zoom takes lots of things. So see, all other devices should be off. Only this your on whichsoever you are connected should be on. Dr. Surangna Agarwal.
Yes,
anyway,
sir.
yeah. Can is there your video is on or is still off?
So my video from my side it's on.
No, it is not showing. It's off here.
Surangna, you put your video on, but it is blank because you have not propagated. Either sign back in or look at the bottom left where you got audio video and see if you can propagate the video on, please. Or just simply sign back in and it should work, okay?
I think now she is going to join again.
Yeah, so it's wonderful, Rotarian, that we had different views from people. Coming back to motherhood, you remember when you were a child and you obviously, our first teacher, our first love, our first fondness is with our mother. The reason why they say that next to God or the Supreme Almighty is mother is actually true because it is the only person on the earth who can claim something belongs to me. Otherwise, your clothes, your car, your body, your wealth doesn't belong to you. But the mother can always take a claim that this is my son or my child or my daughter. Isn't it amazing that why the earth has been personified as a mother, Mother Earth? Why mothers are so special that sometimes we don't even recognize their time. You know, when somebody comes and says, I'm a housewife, and we look and, okay, fine. But the amount of work that they do, you know, in the Indian Vedas, they show a mother with several hands. Well, it actually depicts the fact that they can do so much work together. Surangana, you are back again, but your video is still not on, so we can't spotlight you.
Can you join from some other device, Dr. Surangna? Is it possible to join from some other mobile or something like that?
While
now coming back to your what your observations you have made, Neil Kumar.
Yes.
Yes, you rightly said that the mothers and why the Mother Earth we are, because we know that we are on this earth because of her, because of mother. Similarly, we are on the earth, or our mothers or our parents or our grandparents are on this earth because of the Mother Earth. Because Mother Earth always gives. We have never seen Mother Earth demanding anything. Yes, we have to repay, but we are not repaying, as one of the panelists said. And that's why your Healing Our Earth is basically how you are showing that what we are doing, our Mother Earth is not well. That's why we want to heal our Mother Earth. How to heal our Mother Earth is to show, to be a good character person, to do something noble, not to harm others. The Mother Earth will heal herself. Like a mother, if a child is doing good things, it's not the question of money, but the mother heart will feel proud if they feel that the child is doing good for the society, earning good name. The mother will get all the things back. Similarly, our Mother Earth, if our intentions are to give back to our earth, although we know that we are not, it's not possible for one person, but yes, if we will decide one drop can be enough for the ocean. Similarly, if we will start giving back to our Mother Earth, definitely the day will come when we will have the fauna and flora or the earlier things what we used to enjoy in our childhood. Coming to the point which one of the last panelists said about the gadgets in the today's world. Yes, they are there. But as I mentioned, that parents are in some way not taking care of their children. If they will take care of their child properly, they will definitely listen. Child is a clean slate. One has to write what they want. morals have to be inculcated. And that's why in India, that is very important. And we used to be in the joint family earlier time. And we know the advantages of joint family. Today, unfortunately, because of the job pressure, business pressures, and all those things, the nuclear families are there everywhere. And that's why the teaching what our mother got from our grandmothers or great grandmothers are lacking. Our daughters are not having that particular teaching, which otherwise her mother would have given because of the nuclear family. And that is why these things are happening. I'm sure that Dr. Surangna, although she's very important panelist because she is a, yes, I think now she is there. Is she there? Dr. Surangna, are you there? Please unmute yourself.
We don't know. She's not here, but there is somebody called Naomi who has signed up.
Please unmute and say that you are Dr. Surangna because your name is not...
She can't unmute, but let me unmute this person and see.
Yeah. She's
Are
there.
you Surangna?
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, Dr. Surangna?
Yes, sir.
Dr. Surangna, please put your mobile in a landscape like this.
Yes,
if you
sir.
can just turn it. Flip it again. I think, Mr. Nilkumar, you can help.
Yes, you are landscape now. And if you just jerk your, it seems you are on a mobile phone, either unlock your, you will see a rectangle on top of your phone. It is locked. Okay, let's take her as portrait.
Okay, I will do this. Okay, now let me introduce Dr. Surangna. Dr. Surangna, please switch on your video. You have again gone off. Forget about, you please switch on your video. Dr. Surangna, your video is off.
So while she's doing the Rotarian, what memory do you remember about your mother?
Oh, my mother, as I mentioned, that very well qualified at that time. And she started a career which was new to her because although she is from the background of a MSc chemistry in 1948, because my father being a tuberculosis specialist doctor at that time, so they started to dedicate their life to eradicate tuberculosis because tuberculosis at that time was a very deadly disease and nobody wants to touch the tuberculosis patient. But my mother has taken courage along with my father being a doctor, but she was not a doctor, but she has taken the training for the laboratory tests about the stool, urine, and the blood tests, etc. They were the only tools at that time, and the X-ray, which she used to do. And then they started their own hospital at that time with only 50 rupees they used to charge from the patient way back in 1951. And that was the time when no electricity, they used to have their own generator because the TB hospital has to be away from the city. So no electricity, no telephone. But she has decided to dedicate her life to eradicate tuberculosis, to give the comforts. And she was, in my memory, she was like a, I can say Florence Nightingale or Mother Teresa on both the roles. And afterwards, when we grew up and when my elder brother has taken over the hospital, she has started doing social work. She started one widow ashram at Vrindavan along with Ms. Mohini Giri, the daughter-in-law of our president V.V. Giri. And that widow ashram was for those widows who were at one time used to be left from West Bengal because there was a tradition when there is a widow, they used to leave that widow of irrespective of any age to Vrindavan. And they were in a very pity situations. They were exploited sexually, otherwise also. And that's why my mother started that. It is still running as a ashram. And Vinci Wilfred has come, visited that place. And that's why she got the Best Social Worker Award. And she used to teach all of us to do some work, social work, because she says, whatsoever money you earn, you will not get that happiness, what you will get. Thank you very much. I can see now Dr. Surangna Agrawal. Please unmute yourself. Be like this only. Just unmute yourself. And I will introduce Dr. Surangna Agrawal. Dr. Surangna Agrawal is the senior gynecologist at Ma Saraswati Hospital, Mathura. She had the privilege of being on the front cover of a famous magazine called Femina. I'd say, Dr. Suragna, before I will come to the topic, how it happens, because Femina always takes celebrities, film artists, or someone who has done so much work in their life. You are such a young doctor, just started your career few years back, and you are on the front page of India's top magazine called Femina. How it happens?
Good evening, sir. Thank you for making me a part of this talk. Femina has an edition which is related to medical issues where they discuss different medical conditions. So this happened to be related to gynecological issues, and through medical representatives, they wanted certain doctors to be represented as the face of the Femina, and they chose me as one of them, and I am thankful to them to.
Okay, thank you very much for disclosing your secret. Now, first of all, I would like to congratulate you because you have become mother very recently. And you being the youngest mother among my all panelists, you are a gynecologist, senior gynecologist. You are giving delivering the child every day to different mothers. You have heard our panelists. We'd like to know from you your views on this very, very important topic, that is International Mother Day. Dr. Suragna Agarwal, please.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, respected dignitaries and esteemed members of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International. Every person has a person in their, every human being has a person in their life where that person is never unwanted, unrejected, and that person is mother. We have different countries, different languages, different states in our India, and yet the mother word carries the same warmth. Today, on this International Mother's Day, I would like to bring forward the feelings of the mother and this motherhood carries. So the more I reflect upon these words, the more I realize something very profound about them. We have seen mother spending her entire life giving to everyone, and often she is the last person to receive care in return. I have talked about motherhood professionally many times, but today I am here talking about it as a gynecologist as well as a mother to a newborn girl. She's just 7 months old. So motherhood has changed me in many ways, which I have never imagined. Earlier, I used to appreciate mothers. I used to listen to their pains. I can understood their sleepless nights, their labor pains, hormonal changes, emotional changes. But after becoming a mother, I have understood all these terms much more in a deeper way. I have understood that this motherhood is not just a biological process. It is a roller coaster. It's an emotional change, completely emotional transformation. Suddenly you realize that your sleep is no longer your time is no longer your, and there is a heartbeat beating outside your body in the form of your child, and you have to take care of her. And the best part of this is that I am willingly doing it. I am happily doing it. About it. And I am tired. The little smile from my baby. I am over energized. I have the same strength as the start of the day. And I think that's why motherhood is the purest form of humanity has ever known. I still remember holding my daughter for the very first time, and it felt like that the world has come to a standstill. And it was the time I understood what my mother feels. I can understand her worries, her concerns. I still remember whenever I visit my mother, she's every time waiting on the door and ringing me 100 times until I reach her. So I think motherhood cannot be measured by age. It is associated with endless concerns and unconditional care. Today, as a doctor, I witnessed many extraordinary moments. I have seen females bearing labor pains, but what is the question they ask at the end is my baby fine? Is my baby doing well? They're not worried about their health. They're not worried about their pain. They're not worried about the blood loss or anything. Just a single sentence. They say, my baby is fine or not. And I think that single sentence explains motherhood in a more beautiful way. And I think motherhood is a social responsibility. Today, mothers are not heard of. There are mothers where they suffer silently. They have a lot of sufferings. There are females suffering from postpartum depression. They feel that they have to stay strong because they have to take care of the baby. They have to look good because they have to take care of the baby. But that is not correct. We have to be there for them. We have to stand for them and take a word for them, so that we can say to them that everyone is there for you. It's a social responsibility. It is just not their own responsibility. We should ask our mother every time. We should give a call to her that please just sit and relax, take care of the things. I have seen mothers sacrificing their careers, sacrificing their individuality. They are suffering from emotional disturbances, and they are physically exhausted. There's no one to ask to her ki, how can we help you. And that is the point, and where we can ask our mother that, mom, just please sit back and relax. We are there. Please sit without any worries. We will be taking care of your day-to-day work today, and we will be sharing your responsibilities. Respecting her individuality is, I think, what motherhood means. And we know that organ donation is also one of the precious beautiful thing which is done. Motherhood, I think mother is the single person which starts sharing her blood, her strength, her everything since the conception. So she is the first person who reflects the very beautiful thing of sharing. And motherhood is the humanity's first lesson in giving. And I think organ donation, that is why organ donation represents the continuation of the same spirit, the spirit of life beyond self. We can imagine, so after with the organ donation, a person can represent in the other's body in the form of a heartbeat, in the form of they have a pair of eyes and another breathtaking, and we are donating a life to someone. So motherhood is a social responsibility. A healthy mother creates a healthy family. A respected mother creates an emotionally secure children, and an empowered mother creates a stronger society. So I think this give back to mother should not remain a slogan for just a one day. We should be giving back to her by listening to her patiently, sharing her responsibilities, respecting her individualities, appreciating her efforts. And so our mothers don't want expensive gifts. They don't want jewelries. They don't want flowers. They just want us to take care of them. And that is priceless for them. So on this beautiful occasion, I think organ donation, uh, along with motherhood, they are running side by side. I think every person should encourage everyone in their family, create awareness about organ donation, because it saves multiple lives. Organ donation, because I think we should remove fears and misconceptions about organ donation, because awareness has that power to transform hesitation into hope. And that only we can convert. We can encourage everyone to donate their organs. So not every mother asks for help loudly, but many simple continue silently. So I think I request everyone here, just after this talk or after this complete talk, just go to your phone call, make a phone call, say to your mother that, Mama, I love you, I respect you. And if your mother is not physically with you, I think we carry her in our values, in our nature. So we should be respectful to her. And I think the motherhood is the best thing I'm experiencing right now. And
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Surangna, for giving such a emotional views of yours, being a young mother. We can see your face and how emotional you have become while talking about mother. And you have very rightly said about one thing. Is my child fine? Without bothering about herself, which you are listening from all the mothers who are, you are making them the mother because of the, they are delivering a child at the hospital. But what we are giving back to them, and that is why this is the right time. We should come forward, give back to mother. If she is not there, the other mothers give back to the mother, nature mother, but we must give back to them because what they have done for us, no one on the earth can do for us. And that is why it is very important to celebrate this International Women's Day, to remind, to International Mother's Day, to remind everyone mother is there, whether she is not there physically, as you rightly said. One must just remember her, and that is what she wants. She is not interested for money. She is not interested for jewelry. She just wants that the child should take her name or remember her. Thank you very much, Dr. Surangna. I know there was some hitch, so that I have to cut because the time bound was there. So thank you very much. And that's from my side. Over to you, Neil Kumar ji and Amrita ji, if you have anything to ask.
Thank you, Rotarian Lal Gohil. Surangana, congratulations. You are now a birthday with your child is a birthday for you as a mother. You are also now a mother. Wasn't it not a deja vu that as a gynecologist, you've delivered so many babies and then you gave a birth to one?
Yes, sir. It's like a deja vu only. I remember holding my baby for the first time and crying loudly that I don't want to give my baby to anyone, because every time I I am delivering a baby, I have to give to someone because it belongs to them. But once I had my baby, I was so emotional. I was continuously crying. I got a I scolding from the doctor, please stop crying. We are not giving your baby to anyone.
So the amazing thing that you've learned is that you have delivered babies for the mothers. Now you are a mother. So the next time when you deliver a baby, you will know not only how it feels, but what is going to result from there, because it's the nearest to the God one can get is to the mother. And that's why we say Mother Earth, because Earth is the creation of a Almighty or a God or a Supreme, whatever you believe in. And therefore the mothers are very special. So it's wonderful that you are now a complete person, and it just happens to be that you are a gynecologist. So it's so wonderful, and we are very proud of, particularly in Mathura. Why, just before we let you go, and digressing slightly, and Rotarian is actually from Mathura. His original birthplace, as he classifies, is Mathura. Has Mathura advanced in medical terminology? Is it now equally as good as any metropolitan cities?
Of course. Yes.
So the medical facilities are almost equally good anywhere else. One doesn't have to travel to any metropolitan city to be better cared for, correct?
Now I don't think so. We have everything. We have every kind of advances. We have laparoscopy. We have infertility centers. We have ICUs. We have everything related to the medical health facilities needed for the person. Every kind of specialization.
Except, doctor, I have to say that except the organ retrieval center, which we don't have, that is a very big setback there, because if anybody declares brain death, first of all, he can't be declared brain death because there is no committee. But if by chance the doctor feels that he can be or she can be brain dead, it's all the organs are going waste because we don't have an organ retrieval center. But I'm sure that very soon Mathura will have those retrieval centers and transplant centers also.
And you will make it very sure, Rotarian, that it is there, because it's a favorite place of yours that you remember for years. I mean, in fact, a lot of cities in India are yours because you travel. There is hardly any week that you are not in a different state. So it's so beautiful. Surangna, before we let you go, are you scared that AI will take motherhood as well?
No, AI cannot replace motherhood. Motherhood is not a responsibility, it's a feeling.
So maybe AI cannot give a birth, but now AI has taken everybody's life over so fast, so much, that AI has actually started opening companies and organizations themselves without human beings. It is actually running organization and matters without human beings. So let's wait and see what happens with the Zen Beta. You know, the Zen Alpha is completely ignored. The Zen Z were the one that we learned from, and Zen
Yeah.
Alpha completely gone, which is after Zen Z and Zen Beta. Congratulations, well done for being a mother. And now you can wear a badge that you are a complete gynecologist because you've given a birth and you know how it feels as well.
Sure. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Rotary and Lal Goyal, for bringing wonderful.
Thank you very much, and happy Mother's Day to all the panelists here, as well as to all viewers who are watching this. And I'm sure today's program is very, very informative. And Neil Kumar, I must hats off to you that you are the person who is bringing such types of topics every week, which are definitely going to change the things, at least for our Mother Earth. Thank you very much. And global namaste to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Rotary and Lal Goyal. And in fact, hats off to all of us. That's why we insist that you come with a hat. And then when you bow out, you just take a hat off on our behalf. So thank you very much. And it's wonderful that you are there. You are part of the same journey every week and every week out, bringing wonderful contributors. Thank you, Rotary and Lal Goyal.
Thank you very much.
Wow. So a gynecologist having given a birth, Amrita, what a wonderful feeling she must be having when she has given birth to so many. She has now experienced how to, because it is her birthday as well, because on the day she gave a birth to a child, she became mother. So it was a mother's birthday on that day. Isn't it wonderful, motherhood, that it's like a deja vu for a gynecologist?
Yeah, definitely. In fact, the beautiful thing I think as a personal experience is that motherhood is a feeling which you cannot know until unless you become the mother yourself. And in medical profession, I know in terms of gynecology and obstetrics, there's so many things that you're taught how to deliver a baby. But then until unless you deliver a baby by yourself, you can never experience how the other person is feeling. And that's what is the beautiful thing about being a mother. And I think these kind of realization makes you really special to know about things and to experience motherhood in your own way, actually.
And Amrita, as a mother, do you feel you possess your children, or do you feel you own them, or do you feel, how does a mother feel? I mean, that applies to Surangana as well, because she's a very recent mother, only just a few months back. What is the ownership like? Is it a soul that you are owning, or is it a body or a person? How does it feel as a mother?
Yeah, personally, I think I don't owe my own self. So who am I to owe somebody else? Just because giving a birth doesn't make me authoritative of having a right on somebody, but the inner soul is the one that has come from the pure consciousness. So that way, I feel being a female or a feminine energy, you get an opportunity as a Shakti to take the energy in the form of a soul and bring a human facet to that. But then beyond that, I think it's a very long journey for everybody. That's what my perception is.
It's just simply amazing that how and what people feel when they become a mother. And here is Connie, who is there, and Connie is nearing, I think she's going to be 80 pretty soon, and she's still traveling all over the world. Connie,
good morning, Connie.
Happy International
Namaste.
Mother's Day to you as well.
Thank you. Thank you. It's been so sweet being here and listening to these young mothers. And the prior one expressed it so beautifully. I don't remember her name, but she just expressed becoming a mother. And I remember that time when I first became a mother, and it was just the most magnificent time of my life, and really sent me on a journey to change the world, to make it a place that honored the human heart and the human spirit. And it's been 46 years since I gave birth to my first child. And yeah, just the power of motherhood
and the nurturing that one gets from being a mother and what and giving out as a mother is extraordinary when one's ready for it. As she expressed, if you're not ready to just totally give everything you of all your life and attention to this nurturing time, I always tell people, hey, give it all you have because it goes so fast and there is life after kids, so just give it what you have. And because it's a whole long time after they turn 16, 17, 18, what they don't tell us in the birthing class, the grief that comes with that separation, that the individuation that happens. So yeah, and as far as, do you feel like you own your child? I was like, yes, my children. And I was actually in an ayahuasca journey, and I was talking about my children, and this voice came and said, your children? What are you thinking? They're not your children, you're the vehicle for their souls, and you're their guide, and I did everything I could to open the door for each of my three children's life to unfold on their destiny path, regardless of the time and place they were born in. So I really walked outside of the prevailing paradigm to raise children that were in alignment with their hearts and their spirits. So yeah, and my destiny path of bringing a new way of seeing and being to the world through indigenous cosmology, the indigenous understanding of the nature of the universe, and quantum science that's proving it now that we are the universe and that everything has spirit and it's all sacred, and shifting frequencies into a completely new way of being in alignment with the heart and spirit of all of creation. So yeah. So I
that's
just want
amazing,
to
Connie.
honor.
46 years back, do you feel, did you did you go to a medical institution for delivery? Was it home delivery or was it in
Well,
a...
I was very fortunate. It was delivery in a hospital in
Mhm.
Aspen, Colorado, which is a town of 8,000 people. It's a ski resort that's very well known throughout the world. But there was a birthing room, and I was able to make all decisions as to how my babies were handled. And information had come to me before I gave birth to my first child that made me make some decisions. So I had my child skin to skin all of the time, never put them in a bassinet and off and alone. And, that's just such a strange way of bringing babies into the world. So it was almost a home birth situation, but not at home. And so I was very lucky. My husband actually birthed 5 children in home births. My new husband, not the one that I was the father of my children. But yeah, so it was a very, very loving and and I was in charge of these babies. They weren't just taken from me, and actually they get taken and put little drops in their eyes, but they're right back on me, skin to skin throughout. So.
Wow. And Connie, you mentioned the right thing that when they turn 16 to 18, again, it's a different world. So Amrita, you better get used to it because soon, in 3-4 years, you are going to enter that zone when your kids will become that. And from what Connie says, hey, we don't know what happens after that. I mean, obviously, the children always remain children to a mother all the time. But the development from the children to what they become from teenager to the adults, maybe is a growth point which we have to monitor now in the current age and time, to where Connie was there, because they had no choice but to take information from the teachers and the mothers, and now they hand over their life to smartphones and computers.
Yeah, it's so important that we recognize them as adults, as individuals at that time, that they separate and become adults, because we have to just not see them as our children anymore, but as fellow adults. I think that's very important. I think it starts at age 2, when that individuation starts, do it myself, it just is important to nurture that independence and autonomy of the children as they grow, and watch for their particular destiny path and nurture that.
We got Meena here who is going to sing a lovely song about mother in a moment. So Connie, the next, after Meena sings, I want to ask you a question, and same will apply to Amrita and Meeta. So Amrita, who is much younger than you and Meeta, and then Meeta in the middle, and then you at the top over there. One question I would like to ask is, what happens when they become teenager and start challenging your decision? Don't answer now. We'll take that answer after Meena singing a lovely song for us. So Meena, a global namaste to you. You are, of course, a mother and have a lovely son who is away from you at the moment because he's there in Australia and you are here in UK. What do you think? And a happy International Mother's Day to you, Meena.
Global Namaste, everybody. Happy International Mother's Day to all the mothers. And yes, it feels great to be a mother. And now I'm going to be a mother-in-law very soon, sometime next year. It really feels, he still feels like, he's still a baby, but he's 34 now. So, yeah, but it feels great. It feels great. It's fantastic to be a mother.
Which song are you going to sing?
Okay, I'm going to sing a beautiful song that a child actually says things to a mother. उंगली पकड़ के फिर से सिखा दे, गोदी उठा लेना माँ, आंचल से मेरा मुंह पोंछ देना, मैला सा लगे जहाँ, आ ई उरी हे हे ओ आ आहा, आँखें दिखाए मुझे जब जिंदगी, याद मुझे आती है तेरे गुस्से की, डांटा भी तो तूने मुझे फूलों की तरह, क्यों नहीं माँ सारी दुनिया तेरी तरह। माथा गरम है सुबह से मेरा, रख दे हथेली ना माँ, तूने कुछ खाया देर से क्यों आई, कोई ना पूछे यहाँ, आ ई उरी हे ओ हा, हीरा कहा कभी न गिना कहा, मुझे क्यों ऐसे पाला था माँ, तेरी नजर से मुझे दिखे न जहाँ, दुनिया को तू डांटेगी ना माँ, तेरी नजर से मुझे दिखे न जहाँ, दुनिया को तू डांटेगी ना माँ, मुझको शिकायत करनी है सबकी, मुझे को सताते हैं माँ, अब तू छुपा ले पास बुला ले, मन है अकेला यहाँ, आ ई उरी हे हो ओ आ आहा, आ ई उरी हे हो ओ आ आहा. Such a beautiful song with beautiful wordings. This is
Wonderful song. I must admit, I have not heard it. But for those people who are connected to us and who maybe didn't understand the lyrics, it was very simple. And he says, hold my finger again, because we remember our mother holding our finger and our father, and then we walk, and then tells the mother, cradle me, hug me. And the child is talking about the story, about everything that a mom does. So, Meena, that's very beautiful. And it's so nice. And I want to ask this question that I asked, and then Annie will come later to you. And then Meeta has got a a poem for her mother who passed away last year. And she vividly remembers for that. So let's ask that question. Connie, you and Amrita and Mita. Mita is a mother to a talented daughter, and Meena. When were you first challenged with your understanding or decision? And generally, I noticed that we never challenged mom as we challenge father, but we are scared of the fathers because to reach the father, we go via mother in many cultures. Okay. But how did you handle the first challenge of your decisions when it came about philosophy of life or understanding a life? Amrita, it goes to you first. Your kids are quite young. One is only 13, other coming to be 15, 16. Do you feel you are ever challenged by them?
Many times. Motherhood, I think, is a big challenge at every stage from the very beginning. Ever since the child is born, firstly, we think about when will the child be independent, when he'll start walking, when he'll start eating. Once that starts up, after that, we think, okay, this matter is solved now. New issues start up with the teenage itself is a very big challenge, I think, and balancing children, bringing those values, making them understand about the whys that happens in their life, and there's so many questions that they have, I think, in the box of their mind, and that very inquisitive box has got so many questions at the times when you aren't even prepared, or you're overwhelmed with so much of stuff in your life as well. And I think that way motherhood is very challenging, and especially when certain things are challenging in a way the child thinks, yes, this thing only a mother can do. And then the mother finds an opportunity to talk, and a courage also to talk to the family, to talk to the father, and make the child understand. So I think there's a lot of things in terms of decision making. There are a lot of things in terms of leadership qualities. There are a lot of things in terms of managing with the management skills in the family that a woman automatically comes to know beyond holding the qualifications on an education point of view. And I think most of the mothers must be agreeing with me that you really have to be very strategic and wise to understand and make the things move very smoothly in the family. Otherwise, there are a lot of issues, so that everybody is in harmony and the children find a space where they want to grow as well.
Let's ask the similar question, and we go to a complete different generation. So Amrita, here comes Connie, who, as old as you are, she gave a birth to her child 46 years back, and different generation, different country. Connie, how was it at that time when they grew up? And when did you feel that you were challenged or you found them challenging?
Well, first of all, I want to honor Amrita for her articulate talk and insights into parenting. And the one before, from a different culture than I, and just so beautifully expressed, you two beautiful young women. Well, she's just had her first baby, the one before, and you've had yours for a while. So anyway, for me, yeah. See, my children pretty much have to recover from being my children, because I saw this new other way of being and walked out of our paradigm and raised my children accordingly. So they, as far as being challenged when they're with their separation, that when they had to become their own independent spirits and children, and adults. So I found it around 16. I tell people you've got until around 16 to, really be their best friend and be their mother. And then it's time for that individuation process. And it depends on the bond that you have with them. The stronger the bond, in many instances, the more they have to individuate. They have to cut that cord of you feeling like you're their mother and they're your child, to move you to that place where they're equal adults. And it's a very big deal. And also when you become a grandmother, you just have to be there and keep your mouth shut, and just let them be their mothering selves, parenting selves to their children. And so it's definitely a challenge. And it's just that they don't tell you in birthing class, that you're going to go through this grief of loss of this whole process of being having these children and being this mother person. So anyway, that's my experience. And yeah.
It
So
makes
we
sense, Connie, it makes sense because what a challenge it must be, whichever generation you are from. Then in some generation, there is a thread that when a man becomes adult, falls in love with another woman, and if that woman then takes away the son from the mother, how does a mother handle and what she feels like is a subject for some other time. Mita, you are close with your daughter because she's the heart of your life, and there a global namaste to you. How do you feel the bond between you and your daughter?
We are more like friends, because I have been all throughout with her in since she was a baby, and my mom as well, she used to call Mimi. So yeah, a lot of challenge. When she was young, she went to Church of England school, and every day she was learning about Jesus Christ in the assembly. And she came home and told me, I want to learn about my religion, so that when they are talking about Jesus Christ in my heart, I can speak the shlokas you teach me. And that's how my journey started. So a challenge turned into an opportunity for me, and I went into teaching in schools about Hinduism, Sanatana Dharma. And she would challenge me because I'm also chaplain at some college, and I have to prepare a presentation for Bhagavad Gita, and she would challenge me why this is like this in this religion. It's different in Islam. It's different in Judaism, different in Christianity. You explain to me, and I would give the responsibility to her, the challenge, throw it back to her. That you designed the presentation for chapter 1 of Bhagavad Gita, for chapter 2 of Bhagavad Gita, or chapter 3 of Bhagavad Gita. We will keep awake almost all night, and there will be challenges and discussions and arguments, and finally she'll design something. So it's how you turn the challenge into an opportunity as well for them to develop. Is that what I learned when she was a teenager? But as sometimes, in the world is not fair, she's a very conscientious person, and she feels that why did this happen to her? So it's still challenging to come to terms. She was a policy idol for King's College Policy. Out of 150 students, she was selected in the final 7, and it was a wonderful presentation. And she thought, how come I did not get it? So yeah, there are times when they are still learning about the world, and you have to say that from Hinduism perspective, it is your prarabdha karma, your sanchit karma, but she doesn't want to believe everything. So it's a challenge will always remain, I would say, because I challenged my mom until her last day. So as a child, she was 89, and I still challenged her. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, so maybe that was a positive challenge because you were keen to learn like how your daughter is. And I think that goes with every culture. Meena, you are going to be a mother-in-law soon. So your son, from loving you, and he still loves you, will actually be in love with another woman, different kind of love, and then maybe listen to that woman. How are you going to handle that?
Well, it's a phase of life. Yes, I really don't mind that actually, because otherwise he will be torn between me and his wife to be. So it's nice that they live happily. And but as a mother, I have always faced this, that you always have to say yes for everything. If it's the moment you say no, they don't actually like it. So just whatever. Yes, you want to do that? Yeah, yes, yes, you do this. Yes, yes, this is fine, you know. So everything is yes, yes, yes. They don't like it when you say something like no, don't do this or don't do that. They don't actually like that. So yeah, I'm quite cool about it now.
But it's very important not to tell children that they are wrong.
Yeah,
They
it is.
can't do this because they are going to
No.
go to opposite.
Opposite, yeah.
But it's nice to show them the right way. And
Right
say,
way.
I like your idea, but how about trying this? It's like what the teachers are taught that look, don't challenge students
True,
all the
true.
time because they might end up becoming president or a prime minister of a country later. Well, they are superior to you. Once you educate them, they can come back more educated than you.
Yeah.
So it's a quandary to listen. And Tony said very clearly that at some point the umbilical cord has to be released from both the way, the mom to let them go and the children to be able to fly.
Yep.
The policy is that if you let them loose and if they come back to you, they are yours, you know.
True. That's true. But I'm really happy with whatever is happening, and I'm really looking
Beautiful. So you're
forward to the
ready
big
to
day.
you're ready to embrace your daughter-in-law because that's an
Of course.
addition to you and not a threat to you. And that's
No.
good policy to have that. Look, when she comes, you see the other year, you were actually teaching her how to make a very
Yes.
complicated Indian dish, which even the Indian mothers don't know, but
True.
she was willing to learn. I
Yes,
think
she was.
it was bangan aloo, wasn't it? You were
It
showing.
was bangan aloo, yeah, stuffed.
Yes, and it's Connie, just for you to know, bangan aloo is an aubergine stuffed with a masala with potatoes. It's very famous Indian curry in almost any state in India because it's a common dish, but people call it different name
Yeah.
depending which state you are from. And Meena was there in Australia, and the daughter-in-law would be is of indigenous population over there, but she was very keen to learn this, and
Yes.
I think Meena was actually enjoying it, weren't you, Meena?
Yes, I was. And I actually told her that my family is complete now because I only have a son. I never had a daughter. So I said, now I have a daughter. So my family is complete. And she was quite pleased with that. And I thought that was a nice feeling, you know.
And my advice to you is, if ever she makes mistake or if ever there is anything,
No.
please treat her like a daughter and nurture her, and you
Yes.
will find a beautiful addition to your family.
Sure, sure,
And
yes.
it will be so useful. Now, I want to ask each of you mothers, first thing, what is the first word that you remember your child uttering or saying? Okay, so Meena, you go first.
My son learned to say ma. That was the first one, ma. And he called me ma till he was 7 years old. He never called me mummy. He said ma. And
Now,
I still tell him, call me ma.
is that a prejudice? Because you see, the mother are the one who first nurture the babies, and therefore the word pa and dad and papa comes second. Is it? I think in many culture, when you first heard him actually calling you ma, was it not exciting that
It was,
some
oh
15
my
years
God. I had tears of joy in my in my eyes when I heard Ma for the first time. And he was just over a year, about a year old or something. And then he just that was the first word actually I heard from his mouth, and it was
And
amazing.
do you feel he knew what ma was? Was he akin to you thinking
Yes,
sometimes?
yes. He looked at me and he says, Ma. So that
That's
was
amazing. That's amazing. Mita, what is the first word you remember about your daughter?
I had to go back to work from maternity leave, so my parents were here. So she was around 9 months old, and she said da 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 da. So we thought it was Dada. She liked
Okay,
my
okay.
dad, yeah. So yeah, so that was yeah. So Dada. So she because my parents were looking after her when I had to go back to work part time, and then part time she went to nursery full time. So yeah, it was da 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 da. I
And the
remember
thing
that.
is, during your time and Mina's time, you didn't have these smartphones to record very fast. Nowadays, almost every day, the parents take videos, the pictures of the children, and create a library, which wasn't there in my generation or in Connie's generation. Amrita, it has been almost there since your generation was there. What's the first word you remember your kids saying?
Same, ma,
Ma,
mama.
mama. And how did it feel when it first came, that word?
Yeah, it's always a very joyous feeling, in fact, to hear the child speaking. Mm. And I think these are the things that a mother is happy about, because the achievements of materialism doesn't matter, but the achievements of the personal life of that soul that has come to life is very important. So that's why a mother is very happy, and even the family members are happy about the activities, the smile, the gestures, the voice, or some amount of movements the child makes, or even the nodding of head or turning the head to somebody, and what people note is just the activities of the children, because that's their voice and that's how they speak, and that's why they're very divine, I think. And that is a very divine experience that it gives to everyone in the family when the child is born.
And the word ma, mama, mom, in every culture, every religion, whether you are African, Aborigine, American, Indian, I think the word similarly starts like that. Connie, what's the first word you remember?
Well, it was a long time ago, and I just think what Amrita said was every movement my first child made, every movement she made was a miracle. I
Wow.
mean, I just couldn't believe it. And when she started drinking from a cup, when she did this, when she did that. And fortunately for her, she had a little sister who came to when she was 2, and she moved from being the center of everything every move she made into this human being. And so I think it was a blessing for her to have this little sister come, but it's also a fall from grace in some ways for that firstborn to lose that attention. So I don't remember I think my son first said dump truck or something. He was looking at a truck or something. But um, anyway, I just want to say it's just been a blessing to be here with you, ladies, and with you, Neil, to experience different points of view from different cultures and to learn how similar we are. So this has just been just wonderful. And I have to jump off now, but it's been great being with you.
Thank
And
you, Connie,
Thank you, Bonnie.
for being here.
yeah, what a treat for
Keep
me.
on
Thank you.
traveling and keep on sending your pictures on Facebook. We do share it with people. We love the journey that you and Andrew are following. I think it's so beautiful.
Well, we'll see you in London. You're in London, right? We'll see you
Yes.
in July. We're planning to be there. So
So
we'll
keep in
see you
touch, please.
before too
Honey is
long.
here in Honey, Meena, they're all in London. Meeta, they're all in London over here.
Yeah, well, it would be so much fun to meet you all in person somehow. So let's plan something because you're all just wonderful voices and spirits, and I just love being connected. Thank you, Neil, for bringing us into your family.
And it's our family. This is it belongs to each and every one of us. Our regards to everybody, Connie, and have a lovely bon voyage wherever you are traveling next and into London as well.
Okie doke. Thank you. Much love.
Thank
Happy
you.
Mother's Day to all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Happy Mother's
Talking
Day.
about
Bless you.
Mother's Day and everything, here comes Honey, who has actually mothered a lot of children. So many, I mean, well over 2,000 or 3,000 of them, because she has been teaching them dances. Honey, I want to ask you a different question. Because some were only 3, 4, 5 years old when you were teaching. What was the first compliment a child gave and you had tears in your eyes?
What a lovely question that is, Neilji. Actually, it was something completely different, something that you won't actually expect. But one day I got this little child, who came to my classes, and the little girl had a ponytail like me, because I used to always have a ponytail, like a little on my back of my head. And she would keep doing her little ponytail like mine. And then one day she came along to me to say, "Miss, look, I've done my hair like yours." And the mother said to me, can you believe it? Every single day she goes out there saying, I want to go to the dance classes and I want to look like Miss Honey. So that was my first time when I saw a 3 to 4-year-old saying that, oh, I love my teacher so much. And the second thing was, at that moment in time, that mother had said that this little one, you know, they have to do their little homeworks and little things like that. So they say that, well, if you want to go to the dance class with Miss Honey, you have to finish your homework first. And they would all sit there quickly doing their homework before they can come to the class. So these are the kind of little things that were so endearing to me, which you would never really think much about, that, oh, just the way you do your hairstyle, or the fact that they enjoy the dance classes so much. These are things that are quite touching to me, you know, in my heart. So I think that was really nice for me.
And it's important for them because they like to emulate like the teacher, because if Honey can do it and she looks good, then I want to do it because I can feel good. Meena actually remembers you, Honey, long way back because she remembers you in teaching as well, dance schools. So it's so amazing how and what we remember about our tutors, our teachers, our professor, our lecturers, the affinity we have got. The mothers we particularly remember because they've got a daily morning routines. For example, if you are from an Hindu Indian culture, then maybe it's Gayatri mantra that they've heard you saying, or having the bell and going to the god and maybe putting the food there first. Then they come and ask you, but I am hungry, why don't I get the food first? Then the mom nicely explains why it goes to the god first, and then says, look, you're lucky. What God had, I'm giving it to you now. And things like that.
Nilji, I just wanted to share, of course, Amina ji is also a teacher, you know, as a singing teacher. Amita ji is also a professor in the university teaching, etc. So I just wanted to say, you know, there's a big responsibility that comes. So what I wanted to share with the world is the little ones are really, you know, they normally follow you a lot, you know, like they think, oh, this is my teacher, this is my guru. So we have a role as well to play. It's not just the parents whose duty is to develop these young people. It's our duty as well, each and every single society member, whether it's teachers or whether are the, you know, leaders in the communities, who should be supporting these young children and nurturing them to become the best versions of themselves. So I just wanted to share that. So that's why that responsibility that each one of us has as well. And even coming onto a program like Healing Our Earth, you know, sharing such important knowledge around the world, even empowering mothers out there by organizing these kinds of programs. You know, I'm sure you're sharing little nuggets that are helping them think, shaping their ideas of how to bring up their kids. So I think this is very good. We should share, and it's our duty as society members to help each other become the best versions of ourselves.
Absolutely, Honey. And you talk about share and children. So let me share the future diary for people, and then we will listen to Mina's song and Mita's poem and your last wishes, and then Amrita can close. Amrita, let's share, and maybe Honey can tell us what's happening in the children episode, because we specially brought it here. So let's plan with our future episodes. You can go on our website, go to future episodes, and you will learn what is coming up, and you can recommend contributors or be there, come and enjoy. So Amrita, next week, tell us more about this.
Yeah, so next week we have mental health awareness episode, action for yourself, for someone else, and for all of us, which will be broadcasted on 17th of May 2026 from 2 p.m. British Summer Time onwards.
Brilliant. And if you'd like to know who is contributing, then you will go on the website and you will see the URL link on the top. Just press it and all the contributors are there. Once again, to remind you, action for yourself, for someone else, for all of us. And that's Mental Health Awareness Week for UK, which they are going to share world over. And the following week, Amrita.
Yeah, the following week we have yoga and meditation episode for healthy body, mind, and soul, which will be broadcasted on 24th of May 2026.
And the beautiful part is we are also going to go to Uganda, where Sanjay is in charge of the International Yoga Day. Our Honey is going to be, I think, Honey, is it Malta you will be, or?
In Greece, actually. I'm
Greece,
going there for a
yes.
wedding. Yes, for a friend's wedding.
And Honey has threatened to go on the beach and come live for we love when people are traveling and then they put their camera and we can actually see. So without having to pay for the flights, we actually enjoy what they enjoy too as well. So Honey, we look forward to seeing you there at some point, which will be beautiful.
Looking forward to it.
Now, this one, Honey, specifically because you actually have set up an organization where you are presiding officer, where you are going to take it to different countries and a lot of children. And I think you got a long slot here, I think from 3 to 4:30 with kids and teens. What is going to come up there from your end?
Yes, absolutely. On that day, it's absolutely exciting because the International Children's Peace Network, we organize an International Children's Peace Assembly once a year. And this assembly invites children from the age of 12 to 17 from around the world to come along to one country to exchange, to do cultural exchange, learn things, and develop into youth leaders. And this will be taking place end of August 2026. We're looking to organize this in Delhi, in India. So young children from all around the world are welcome to register. And we will be giving more information about this on the 31st of May. So I think this will be very exciting. Second thing I'll be doing is the last assembly we did. We had some really amazing children, 67 youth members, leaders who joined us. We visited the parliament. We did environmental, action day. We also went to we took part in a talent show. There were so many different things we did that week. So I'll be sharing some of the highlights, from the past assembly. So our audience members kind of understand what they will be expecting in our next Kids and Teens episode and what they'll be expecting in our future assembly that's taking place in Delhi.
Brilliant. So tell everybody who've got children, and it doesn't matter what nationality you are, what age group you are, as long as you are a child, and how you can be part of it. And Kids and Teens is actually to educate, empower, heal our earth, bring the special talents. And on that day, we'll also bring some kids who have actually been part of IPCN a previous year. You will actually be able to hear from them how they felt and maybe what's happening in the future one, which is potentially being planned for Delhi in India. So each year is a different continent. So it'll be wonderful. And we will have our child host as well, Vinny, who is Amrita's son. So it'll be beautiful there. And then following week.
The following week, we have the World Environment Day. Our land, our future, mobilizing global efforts to address the climate crisis. And I look forward for Honey Ji to be there as well, because without her, this day would be incomplete to talk about her contribution through organizations that she does, which will be broadcasted to everyone on 7th of June 2026 from 2 p.m. British Summer Time onwards.
Amrita ji, thank you so much for mentioning that, because on the 6th of June, all our Healing Our Earth members are also welcome. We're doing a special River Blitz event. It's going to happen in London, where we clean up all the river sides, the streets around the rivers. And it'll be a great place for all Healing Our Earth members who want to get involved in the environmental projects to come along, meet other Rotary members and other partners. And on that day, we can film and we will share those little clips and videos of that event and some little, I would say, messages on the 7th of June. So
Yes,
I'm really looking forward to that.
It's a brilliant idea. And the last year was success, where you again went street cleaning as well, which is so beautiful, plus plant a tree. So many episodes have got so much links in it, which will be very beautiful. And again, who better than mothers? Because the mothers can nurture Mother Earth. Meena, we want a song from you, either Tu Kitni Achhi Hai, Tu Kitni Bholi Hai, or any song that you like. And then Meeta, keep your poem ready. And then Amrita, you can wind up. So Meena, nice song.
Yes, definitely. I'll sing that very popular song, Tu Kitni Achhi Hai, beautifully sung by Lata ji.
And you got Nishit. The moment Nishit hears that you are going to sing, he drops everything and he's here. And even Dhanada,
Thank you, Nishit bhai.
even Dhanada, do your video landscape as well. Please, I want to take your message. Dhanada is a mother as well. She's actually an Ayurvedic mother. So, she is going to say from the Ayurveda. And flip your camera, Dhanada, so it becomes, you are lopsided. You are landscape, but you are lopsided. So just adjust so you are correctly thinking. Okay, Meena, nice song.
Yes, definitely. तो कितनी अच्छी है, तो कितनी भोली है, प्यारी प्यारी है, हो माँ, हो माँ, ये जो दुनिया है ये बन है कांटों का, तो फुलवारी है, हो माँ, हो माँ, दुख न लागी है माँ तेरी अखियाँ, दुख न लागी है माँ तेरी अखियाँ, मेरे लिए जागी है तो सारी सारी रतिया, मेरी निंदिया पे अपनी निंदिया भी तूने वारी है, हो माँ, हो माँ, माँ बच्चों की जान होती है, माँ बच्चों की जान होती है, वो होते हैं किस्मत वाले जिनके माँ होती है, कितनी सुंदर है, कितनी शीतल है, न्यारी न्यारी है, हो माँ, हो माँ, तो कितनी अच्छी है, तो कितनी भोली है, प्यारी प्यारी है, हो माँ, हो माँ, हो माँ.
How beautiful. It's a song that we all remember. Nishit, you remember this very well because, in fact, everybody, even Meeta, Amrita, we all remember this song. And was one of the most famous songs. So, Nishit, what was going on in your mind when Meena was singing that?
Of course, first of all, Meenaji, well done. Always melodious. Always a pleasure to hear you. But yes, this is nostalgia. Nostalgia is what hits me, So yeah, very well sung. Brought back some good memories.
Thank you.
It's beautiful. And then we'll listen to Dhanada as well. She's also a mother and she's there in Texas. Dhanada, see if you can flip your camera so it's locked. If you see the standing triangle and click it, it will unlock it and it will flop, depending whether you are on Android or a mobile phone. Or don't worry, just give us your message. Unmute yourself. Yes, Global Namaste.
Global Namaste, everyone.
So
I
you
hope
are a mother and you also visit your mother when you go to Mumbai and when you go to India. What memory and what Mother's Day message have you got for us?
today it's a very beautiful day in Texas. We are about to leave for the lunch, Mother's Day lunch, with the family. But I remember today that every mother do three things. One is tapas, which is do what is needed, even it is hard for her to push her family, go through all what she does for us. And I don't have to explain much more on tapas because every mom does so much tapas. She goes through that. Then the second thing she does is swadhyay. She keep on shaking on every family every day. Swadhyay, which means you do something every day. You know, you cook, you clean, you give love. That's never ending. So that is a swadhyay we should learn from mother. And the last that makes beautiful concept of mother is Ishwar Pranidhan. And I feel she's the one who does teach us work with the devotion, with the surrender like a God. So this is a Yoga Sutra of Kriya Yoga. Patanjali says that tapas swadhyaye ishwar pranidhani kriya yoga. And I feel all of these three things today, doing your tapas, doing your swadhyay, and do something that you do with the devotion is what is Mother's Day is all about. Thank you so much, Neil, for having me always. I miss coming here so dearly, and I will be continuing coming pretty soon. Thank you, Amrita. Thank you so much, everyone. Global namaste to all of you.
And Danada, you said tapas. Did you mean tapas? Because you run tapas there, don't you?
No, that is a Sanskrit word. But yes, I also run tapas. The only reason I so fascinated for that word is because of the meaning of it, Neil. Thank you.
You mentioned Swadhyaya, so Panduran Sastra, who was very famous in all India, particularly in
Yes.
Maharashtra, he very much believed in it. I remember doing his biggest event as well, and so many thousands of people he would attract. I had never heard of him when they approached me. This is more than 35 years back. And he convinced me because he talked about Golda Meir of Israel. She was the female prime minister. And I was so impressed that here is an Indian guy from a spiritual world, knows geopolitics, And then I just went for 5 minutes because I was running the event, and I said, I'll chat with you. And he was so good that I stayed the whole event. And Vayasta Sanchalan, which is where they do the whole event, where everybody joins in. So it was just amazing. So Danada, enjoy yourself. It's beautiful to have you here. Have a lovely lunch, because you are, in fact, at lunchtime. You're nearly 12:30 in the afternoon there. Thank you. Yes, the whole family is together. Have a lovely lunch, and you can draw some food to us as well. Okay. Wonderful. Thank you. So that's Danada Kulkarni, our Ayurveda expert there in Texas, in USA. So it's beautiful to have different people from different country. Nishit,
Yes.
mom, very important, because you are still close to your mom, and your
Yes.
mom, for years, for at least last 30 years, she looks the same figure, same age. She just looks similar. If ever you, Mamta, mom, and everybody is out, it looks like a brothers and elder sister going out. What one fond memory you got about mom's cooking?
I don't know if anybody understands what is called Vagareli bread.
Okay, yes.
Now, that is such a unique thing. I've not seen it much anywhere else, but it's basically bread, and then my mom's
Masala, tarka.
put masala and made a little dish out of it. And it's such a unique thing that, we still love it. We don't have it too often anymore. But it's still something that, is uniquely hers. And I've not had that kind of flavor from anywhere else. I've had it with other people. So that's just one of those things. But there is one thing. She is now 70 something. So for many years, she used to be 40 plus. Then for many more years, she was 50 plus. I don't think she ever hit 60. Now
Yeah.
she just says I'm 70 plus. But every day she does exercise. She takes a YouTube video, does these exercises for seniors, and she's like 30 to 45 minutes every single day in the morning before she does other stuff. She does her exercise. So she's more regular to exercise than I am, in a sense. So yeah, she looks after herself.
It's amazing. Amrita, Nishit was mentioning about bread, tadka bread, putting tadka in a bread. A lot of East Africans actually use that with leftover chapatis.
Yeah.
They love that. No chapatis are wasted ever from Africa because they are good. Even the Indians, they love it as well, particularly if they have Gujarati background. So, the actual full tadka goes into, and Nishid actually mentioned about bread like that. So some of the foods we remember, and the good thing is they were so fast. Within 5-10 minutes, it comes to you on the table. Whatever dish it is, they either had something ready or they were so fast. And sometimes the mothers used to make individual cuisine. So sometimes it's disciplined. You have to eat what she gives you. Even if you don't like the bitter gourd, Karelas, you have to eat because they feed us good food. And sometimes they make your favorite. So
She's just whipped up another Kenyan dish for me today. We're having matoke.
Matoke, yes, banana. So
Yes.
basically, it's actually plantain, which is not a ripe banana. The green bananas, which is, you get their wafers. Amrita, you get in Punjab as well. The wafers come, the plantain wafers in India, which is quite famous. And we particularly in Africa, when the plantain is done with some boiled peanuts and a thick gravy, boy, it's a food in itself, and you can put a bit of bell, you can make a bell out of it, or you can eat it with chapati, and it's just amazing. Yeah, you bring back the memories of our mothers from East Africa, and it's just amazing. Mina, what's your favorite food that you remember from your mom?
There's so many dishes I learned to cook from my mom, and I cook exactly like my mom. So I think there's so many things. But she, in those days as well, because we were in Hyderabad, so she used to make homemade dosa. The batter she used to make by herself as well, and the taste, I still have that in my mouth. It was so authentic. So she made lovely dosa, masala dosas.
You of course follow it up here because you are a good
Yes,
cook.
I do. I make my own batter just like my mom used to make. But the
also-
only thing is these days we have mixers and these grinders and all. That's how we make our batter. But in those days when we were in Hyderabad, Bangalore, we used to have that stone, and she used to actually do it manually and just just stir the big heavy stone,
Yes.
and she used to. But it was so that taste was completely different than what we make at home with the grinder. It's completely different.
The stone grinder you are talking. So no wonder our mothers were fit because they had to do everything.
True.
Very rarely they went to the mill to get it done unless if it was rice and they needed to be polished, then it was a different case. But once done, it comes back home. I think the whole lifestyle has changed. So now the current generation has to go to gym to be fit. Then they eat and then they go to gym. Our generation or way below, ahead of us, they were naturally fit. So it was so beautiful. Mita, you remember any favorite dish of mom that you can always remember that only she could do at that level?
Yeah, she had a trademark of a pickle called dablo. They are like mangoes, which are very tender, and then they are stuffed with all the sambar masala. And it's sarasiu tel, that which is mustard oil. And she used to do that. And our relatives from all over Bhavnagar, Mumbai, they would come in the mango season to learn from her. So that was her for her trademark. And today, my elder brother's wife, my Bobby, she is selling it in Ahmedabad. So it's like, yeah, she was a super cook. She got, awards for cooking as well for doing upma many years ago when I was very little. So yeah, my daughter used to say, Neil, that, Mommy, your dishes are excellent, but Mimi's dish are little bit hatke, little bit better than you. So yeah, I tried to learn from her all my life, but not as good as her.
And it's
Yeah.
amazing, the way the talent that they had, the style, whether you are an Indian mother, African Indian mother, British Indian mother, the current generation, those who have learned from their mothers who were born before 1950s, then chances are they picked up so many things which are so beautiful that it's just simply amazing. So, Mita, you got a small poem for your mom. Maybe if you can read, and then Meena, you can finish with a nice Gayatri mantra. Lata here as well. Lata, you can. Well, Mita, just before you go, Lata, you remember your mother's cook. You wanted to say something. What dish do you remember about your mother?
Global Namaste, everyone. Meena, Mita, Nishit, Neil. So no, it was all the Sindhi foods.
Yes. And which was
So
the favorite
there's
dish?
all of them actually. She just had a wonderful, excellent understanding of how much to add the spices. The blend was just perfect. So she'd make Sindhi curry. It wasn't my favorite, but everyone loved it. But now, yes, I miss it. And dal, tuar dal
Yes.
with rice. And then she'd make the sai bhaji, which is the green sabzi with spinach and all the vegetables and chana dal. Then she'd make lots of that we used to call it selmani, the one that you're talking about with the leftover chapatis.
Yes.
So we used to do that with bread and chapatis, and that was yummy. I used to love
Amazing.
that. Yeah,
Amazing.
khichdi
So
and
look,
the curry.
everybody remembers mothers. Mothers are a precious. We can never miss our mother's cooking. We can never miss that because that's actually we are born with that. We were young when they fed us, so naturally it comes in there. So kudos to mothers and to the mothers who are here now. All of you are mothers over here. And I asked Nishit the question that our father neglected. So he says no. The mother are slightly ahead of us, but father has also got equal role to play. Isn't it right, Nishit?
But Neil Kumar, we don't have only just one mother.
Yes.
We've got 5 mothers now. You got your biological mother, the woman whose body carried you, gave you life, gave you the first home. You also have your mother tongue, the language of your people, right? We have your motherland, the roots and the culture, where we came from, where your body goes back to. And we have Mother Earth, as many people have said today, and we have the Divine Mother. So it is Mother's Day, yes, but we have many mothers around us.
Absolutely, Nishit. And then you heard from the Oman, the children, they actually started with Matrubhava, and instead of Pitru, which is correct way because the mother one comes before when we recognize. And then they all talked about the Karma Bhumi, the Janmastan, exactly things that you have said, even the kids, and it was so nice when they mentioned it. So it was very beautiful. Well, Mita, the next 4-5 minutes are yours, and then we'll conclude with Meena. Mita, go. Let's have your point.
So this is my dedication to my mom. I wrote it while the program was going on, so it's an attempt which I did today. I start with the mantra Tvameva Mata cha Pita Tvameva Tvameva Bandhu cha Sakha Tvameva Tvameva Vidya Dramilam Tvameva Tvameva Sarvam Mama Deva Deva. This is dedicated to my mom and dad both, that you are my everything. So this is my poem to my mom. It is more like dedication. So, mother, how does the world continue when your voice has fallen silent? The day after your 89th birthday, you slipped gently beyond our sight as though heaven itself could not wait another sunrise to bring you home. And yet today, on the Mother's Day, every breath feels filled with you. I still reach for the phone, wanting to tell you everything. My small victories, my hidden fears, the endless questions only you knew how to answer. I still wanted to argue with you, so certain I was right, only to hear your soft laugh later when life showed you had seen further than I ever could. You lived 8 hours behind me, far away in Los Angeles, with our Nana Bhai, my brother Puneet, and his family. Yet not a single day ever passed without your love finding me. Are you all right? The simple words were your daily prayer for me. And if I did not answer, you would call again and again until my silence broke. Even across oceans, you carried me through life with invisible hands. You could hear fear hidden beneath my voice. You could sense sorrow before it became words. And somehow, with just a few gentle sentences, you would steady my trembling heart. For 19 years, long after my father died, our papa, you stood alone, yet never allowed us to feel alone. You became both mother and father, strength and softness, discipline and comfort, sacrifice wrapped in unconditional love. And I still have to learn how to love. And no matter how old I became, a child, a toddler, or in my 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, I remained your baby, still the little child running behind you crying for help, believing with absolute faith that as long as you were there, nothing could truly go wrong. I still wanted to show you the clothes and gifts you chose for me, including the sari and necklace, the Rudraksh mala I'm wearing today, all given by you, as though your eyes might still smile upon me. I still wanted to sit with you and talk of pujas, prayers, and dharma, learning again and again the sacred beauty of Sanatan Dharma through your voice. Your grandchildren, Aaron, Shan, and Nishi, for whom you were Mandava and Mimi, still carry your absence like a quiet wound, still learning how to live with love that is now nowhere to go. My Anuj, Puneet, still wakes into routines that once revolved around you, the milk, the medicines, the shared meals, the quiet rhythm of care that filled each day with meaning. Now, every corner of the home echoes your absence. A Shefali who cared for you with such devotion still feels the emptiness of hands that can no longer serve you, love you, care for you. Your motto, your elder son Jignesh, still looks at the moon and remembers watching Chandrayaan with you. And across India and Australia, your family still cannot believe that Moti Mummy is truly gone. Because women like you never feel mortal to those who love them. Everyone at East West Audio Video Limited in California still remembers your warmth, the tiffins, the homemade meals, the prasad filled with love. You nourish people not only with food but with heart. And across Patel and Nawani families in India and America, they still search for the magical Mona Lisa smile of Mandava, peace, warmth, wisdom, and love all at once. Nano in Atlanta once dreamed of bringing you home to sit surrounded by family, to create more memories together. That dream now lives only in longing. And Nalini, with folded hands and grieving heart, offers a sacred Bhagavad Sapta for her parents, for you, and for Pratap, your darling, Priyatam, our dad, praying for Sadgati, for peace beyond all sorrow. For all our Pitrus to merge into divine light. Even little Zinky, the doggy, your forever companion in Los Angeles, she waits. She waits for your footsteps. She waits for the smell of freshly cooked rice with ghee, for the treats after you shower. She sits by the door sometimes, still believing you will return. And mother, what hurts the most is not only that you left, it is that my love for you still keeps growing, even now, with nowhere left to go. I wanted more time, more ordinary mornings, more tea, more laughter, more conversations that never ended. One more chance to make you feel what you spent your whole life giving us: love, safety, and belonging. But perhaps mothers like you never truly leave. You remain in every prayer I whisper, every day I light, every strength I did not know I had. You're still my first prayer, my safest place, my courage, my conscience, my guiding light, my forever home. Happy Mother's Day, Mom. May your soul attain Sadgati and rest in eternal peace beside Papa, held forever in divine grace. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. My mom's name was Mandakini. She passed away this year on 25th of February. It's too early for me to say. Sorry for being emotional.
So there you are. Mom must be very proud. That was custom made for mom, particularly for her. So that's so beautiful. And this is why moms are very important. That whatever age we get to, we will always remember our mother. Nina,
Yeah,
you enjoyed that poem, correct?
I did actually. Mitaji, you actually brought little tears in my eyes. It was so beautifully described.
And there
Very,
is never a harm to remember our mothers,
yeah.
because they are actually the nearest to the Supreme Almighty we remember. Nishit is lucky because his mother is still alive. She is here. And she,
That's her
young,
picture. If you can see this
just
was this was this was in Switzerland. Can you see her dressed up? And I dressed up, yeah, my dad. So
your
that's my mom.
mother actually,
Oh, wow.
your mother actually appeared on Healing Our Earth. She also said hello. Even when you were visiting her, she came on Healing Our Earth. We had her twice on Healing Our Earth. We put her up there, so it's beautiful. Well, Nita, feel proud. You remember your mother, and hopefully your daughter will always remember you like that, because this bond of the motherhood is only female and mother who know about it. Men can talk about it, but they cannot feel anything about that. Nishit, your last cute message about mom before we end up.
I'd just say one word for mother is strength.
Brilliant. And strength, mom is indeed the power, the strength, the empowerment that she gives you, the unconditional. The only word where we can apply unconditional is to a rational mother. Unless she's suffering from any illness or any mental illness or something, all mothers are very unconditional and giving. Beautiful. Thank you, Nishit. It's a wonderful contribution from you. And your mother, we already know, is very.
Nilbhai, can
Yes.
I just share one thing?
Yes.
We had a contributor earlier on in the day.
Yes. Which one are you talking about?
Sally.
Sally, yes.
Right. And Sally was talking about about kindness, right?
Yes.
In her therapies.
Yes.
we all know that motherhood is not really a standardized thing everywhere around the world, right? So we got people who've got we got mothers who've got kids in a refugee camp.
Yes.
Right? We got mothers who are working 3 jobs to make sure that their kids go through uni.
Absolutely.
We've got mothers who are going through postnatal depression and
Yeah.
struggling because they don't have the tools to cope up with what they're going through. We have mothers who've lost a child and yet have to rebuild themselves and carry on with life, right? We have mothers who don't have children, yet they are mothering everybody around. So there is so many aspects of motherhood. Every one of them deserves to be seen, but everybody needs, I think, this word she said, instill kindness. I think that's a key element for all the mothers around us.
So what Nishit is saying, whether you are a mother or not, whether you're mothered or not, whoever you are, the female species, you are exceptionally way ahead for humanity because you create. Whichever circumstances are there, you never give up. You are the strength. You are the beacon of the light. And to all the moms, wherever you are, from Healing Our Earth, a very happy International Mother's Day, not just for today, but for every day. Lata, last 30-second message from you, and we just end up with Meena doing Gayatri Mantra and a song.
Thank you. Yeah, it's very emotional subject, and it's a good reflection to go on your mothers, because like, how would this earth and humans be, on this earth without the feminine? So, I mean, I become very philosophical with subjects like this. But I've got a poem I'd like to share with you, which I've found, and it'll give me pleasure to share it with you. It says, she's the quiet guide. She planted all the good things that gave my life its start, the seeds of self-esteem within the garden of the heart. She set me straight and then set me free. Her devotion, a beacon, always guiding me. She's the enduring light. Mum isn't a memory that fades with time. She's woven into every breath I take, a living proof of all she sacrificed, the eternal presence I cannot break. She lives in me, my beginning and my home, a love that lasts no matter where I roam. A mother's strength, you were never afraid to be my mother, to teach me right from wrong, to make sure I did my best and make my spirit strong. You believed in me through thick and thin, a devoted heart I'll always hold within. So this wonderful lineage that they pass through all the daughters and granddaughters, and it's just phenomenal when I reflect on it, how it shines through, and each generation is getting much more able to grasp the meaning and the in-depth understanding of what it is to be a mother.
Thank you. So there you are, eternal, as she said. Mother is there for eternal. Nishit says the strength, which is very correct. Everybody else has said different words, but the strength derives from the mother. They are the powerhouse. Mother creates a house into a home. And we very much at Healing Our Earth believe in that, because we always say our title for women empowerment is Empower Women to Empower Better Humanity and Better Community. Meena, you can end up with a nice, melodious Gayatri mantra and your message, and then we end and call it a day. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Before I sing Gayatri Mantra, I would like to sing a few lines
It's
of
all
a
yours.
beautiful song from the movie Tare Zameen Par, and I think the most amazing words that I have heard is just that. And these words are very close to my heart because my mom is not in this country. She's in India, far away. So I do miss her every now and again. So I just want to say these things to my mom through this song. मैं कभी बतलाता नहीं, पर अंधेरे से डरता हूँ मैं माँ। यूं तो मैं दिखलाता नहीं, तेरी परवाह करता हूँ मैं माँ। तुझे सब है पता है न माँ, तुझे सब है पता, मेरी माँ, मेरी माँ। भीड़ में यूं न छोड़ो मुझे, घर लौट के भी आना पाऊँ माँ। भेजना इतना दूर मुझको तू, याद भी तुझको आना पाऊँ माँ। क्या इतना बुरा हूँ मैं माँ, क्या इतना बुरा, मेरी माँ, मेरी माँ, मेरी माँ। Such a beautiful song. So I thought I must sing these few lines before.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, and now I will sing Gayatri Mantra 3 times. Let's fold our hands and wish well to all our mothers. And please sing with me. तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
Brilliant. Meena, very well done. Thank you very much. And how are we doing with the jaw and everything? Are we recovering?
Recovery is there, but very little, very slowly, gradually.
So, but
I'm just
then
hoping that it gets better.
it will take a longer time because it's been fairly traumatic for you.
It
So
is.
do take your time.
It's been more than 2 months now. Yeah.
Yes, it can take a bit longer, so that's fine. At least the good thing is that you don't look damaged in a physical appearance.
No.
Good thing is keep it up. Thank you for your mom.
Initially it was swollen for a first month. It was swollen on this side, but there is no swelling anymore. But the pain when I'm eating, it's still there. So, but I'll get there slowly. Fingers crossed.
You just mentioned your mom. just a couple of months back, you were actually with mom looking after her. Okay, so that was very beautiful. Thank you, everybody. Nishi, thank you very much. Website is looking much beautiful. One flyer is missing because it's changed the format. So I've sent that flyer to you on the Telegram. Good night, good morning, good evening, wherever you are from, everybody.